Hello, hello. How's it going? Big day, big news. Prices. I just finished putting together the video for the prices, which should be up in like a minute. Cool. Cool stuff. Sure I'll talk about it more here, but seems good. Seems good. The packs are kind of what I thought they would be, which is good. They do seem, I think they do seem pretty fair. And really, I'm just excited for people to have more agency, because, like, I think it's known, like, the issues we have, but I think there's a difference in, like, understanding the issue and then also just, like, experiencing it. And I think when, I mean, so far the reception's been pretty positive, so I think people get it, generally. But, I think it's going to be more apparent when it doesn't feel like you're waiting months to get a card you skipped. Or get a season pass card you decided to not buy the pass for. Like, I think that matters so much more than, because, like, in the online space, I think a lot of people buy the pass. So I think it's a little underrated just how annoying it is to get a season pass card if you don't buy the pass. It's really bad. Like, it's really rough to get that season pass card if you didn't buy it. I think they should do it with the rotating shop. That would be nice. I don't think they will, but it would be nice if they did. I have... Oh, look at that. Neat. I'll take that. I have made the suggestion. I even said even if they don't do away with it entirely, they should double the slots, is what I think. Oh, this one's only a 700. Nice. I guess I'll get it. It's just annoying. It's annoying how basically, so you don't like see streamers talk about it much because we never have to deal with it because most of us have most or all the cards. If you don't have them all, you have a lot of them. So you don't really have to deal with the shop rotation that much. But I do think for like a newer player, it's like you have like 80 cards in this rotation. And so you build up. It's going to be more common now to have the tokens. Like right now, tokens aren't a primary acquisition method for a lot of people. Like you use them once in a while when you built them up, or maybe you save your gold for a bundle and then you finally have some tokens to use. But right now, the majority of the player base interacts with the system through the keys, right? So I think going back to tokens is really good for agency, but I know a bunch of people who've been in this spot where it's like, okay, I have 6k tokens. Now I just need to shake the magic 8-ball to figure out when it's going to show up in my fucking shop. Like, it's like, okay, I remember when I was doing coaching, the dude I was doing coaching for waited like a week for Red Guardian. And I'm like, that's so silly. It's like he has the currency, just let him fucking buy it. So they did talk about series drops in the thing. I should put that in the video, but I forgot. Here's my thing with series drops. I think they'll still do them, but I think they'll be pretty uncommon, like once or twice a year. He basically said we're gonna see how it goes and how needed the drops are. And like the whole reason people like series drops, right, is because it makes cards that are not very accessible more accessible, right? And that's always been the whole premise on like, all right, yeah, eventually these cards become free. I mean, that was their initial model, but that model didn't work out very well. But I think because like right now, if you're not ripping from the Spotlight week, Series 5 cards are prohibitively expensive. They are very, very expensive. They cost a lot of resources. with the new system, I think it'll feel a regular Series 5 card will feel more accessible than it is now. I think they will still do series drops just to keep the collector's pack from being infinitely large. But I think the series drops are going to take a bit of a back seat. But let's be real, they already kind of did take a back seat. Like, at least for a lot of the engaged player base I interact with, like, the series drops haven't been that helpful for a while. The last round was, like, better than the other ones before it, but, like, relatively speaking, it's still waiting, like, an absurd amount of time for, like, a slight discount on cards, usually. And most of the cards that end up being free, a lot of them were bad. So I think they'll still do it, but I think they are going to move, like, they're only going to do it, like, once a year or twice a year, just to slowly, just to keep the collector's pack from growing infinitely large. Thoughts on Kahhori, dude? I don't like Kahhori. I was gonna stream her yesterday, and then I played a few games with the card, and I was like, this is depressing. I do not like the card. Well, I guess I should clarify. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have to upgrade it anymore now that I have a variant. This was a cool change. I think the design of the card is fine. There's just not much of a reason to build around it, it feels like, for me. Like, it's occupying a kind of contested space in the 4-drop that gives additional power alongside Gwenpool and Galacta. There are times this card will have more upside, right? Like, if you play this on the final turn, it's better than Gwenpool. You play this, I guess on turn 5, it could be better than Galacta. It just, I don't know. Here, let me allow the decks to do the talking here. I'll show you what my Kahhori experience is like. Need to know, is the Luna Snow bundle good if I don't own her? Is she a good card with fun decks? And have I bought the bundle? I have not bought the bundle, but I own the card. I think if you don't own the card, and especially if you're interested in Infinity Ultron, I think it's a good bundle. And I think she's one of the better cards for Infinity Ultron. I think this is just a good bundle. I think it has pretty good currency, and if you're getting a card out of it, it's pretty good. She's not like the most played card in the world, but like, you just have some homes, and I think she's gonna have a new one with Infinity Ultron on is that next? That's next Tuesday, huh? Like a week. I like the new system, but now I'm forced to pay full price for cards like Scream, Ajax, Agamotto, because my odds of pulling them is less. Yeah, I mean, if you want to guarantee get them, you'll get it for full price, but like, you were always paying full price, right? Under the old system. It's just, full price was awkward before because you got less tokens. So like, that's why everyone waited for the cash weeks, right? Because like, let's be real, they're not dropping Scream and Ajax. Let's be real, fucking Jeff hasn't been dropped. Like, they aren't dropping the best Series 5 cards. It's just not. I always use strictly keys for cards. Tokens are only used for cosmetics. But you're still paying full price with keys. It's just a different currency. Keys have like a token value. Like they're doing like the, like, you're not paying more for the card. You used a different currency, but like both of them are the acquisition currency. It's just your option of when you could pay for it was limited with tokens. Okay, so if Infinity Ultron has asked, you'll cover me with 50% gold next week. Surely. I do like the variant of this a lot, though. It's very good. I don't think I'm going to buy it. Because I don't really feel like I need this stuff. And I'm saving for the Rian album, which, is that next month? I think it's next. There are no Spotlight variants. Nope, that shit is gone. So this is a interesting, the spotlight variant thing is super interesting to me because I wonder if they've accounted for this, right? So as we're all aware, mobile games make a lot of money off of a small percentage of their population, right? The top 1% spenders probably make up more than 50% of the revenue. Those are kind of random numbers, but it's probably not super far off. It's disproportionate spending. That's how all these mobile games work, right? I'm curious how they're going to try and make up for the spotlight revenue. Because if you're a whale, right? Let's say you identify yourself as a large sea creature. How do you make up the value of these? They say spotlight variants are going to be in the shop. I believe it's only the old ones. I don't think they're doing new ones. I think they're going to rerun the old ones at a higher price. I also don't think that's launching with the feature. Now, maybe they do decide to run them back, but like if they don't, they're losing some money here because there are the big whales essentially spend 6K tokens on the card and then rip some keys to get the variants, right? Like this one or this one. So no caches. How can there be more variants? Well, I mean, they could do essentially what they would do. They could make it like the ultimate slot and be like, oh, here's another thing. I mean, but ultimates kind of are the same thing. Ultimates are the same concept, just in a different currency. So I think they're just gonna focus more on ultimates and stuff. Now that tokens are the main currency. Ultimates will be the new spotlights, like, equivalent. They're in the collector's vault now? Are they? I don't think the collector's vault has spotlights. I think all the old spotlights are currently gone. They're going to bring them back, but I don't think there's any way you can get them right now. They had them for a limited time in the regular gold shop, and then they got rid of them. And they're like, well, we'll bring them back later. And yeah, it sounds like they're still planning on it. 2,400 was a lot. It was a lot. Ultimates are extremely overpriced. Yes, but that's the point, right? The point I'm trying to make here is most people won't engage with this, and that's fine. They don't expect most people to engage with this. But what I'm saying is, right now, a lot of whales are spending extra resources on the card week so they can get this variant. And I'm curious how they're going to try and make up for that revenue. Because, yes, it's a smaller percentage of players, but, I mean, that small percentage of players is who's making them more money. I don't know. Here, allow me to show my Kahori experience. It was fucking awful, man. It was really bad. Yeah, these are the Kahori. I played some Kahori yesterday. It didn't paint a nice picture. It wasn't a ton of games, but it she's not a terrible card or anything. It's just not. I struggled to find a good reason to build around it, I think is the problem I have with it. It's like, is it a bad card? No. Is it really feel worth building around compared to other options? Not particularly. This was the best. This one started off hot for me and then fell off a fucking cliff. I did actually like playing this deck a lot. And it started out like 4-1 and then, well, 3-1, 4-1, and then it died. I think they're just having. I think they're having trouble managing like I think they're being more thoughtful about releasing blatantly overpowered cards, which is good, but it's a very fine line between like overpowered and underpowered, and it's hard to. It's a bad archetype rather than a bad card. I don't even think this archetype's that bad. I just don't think this card adds a lot to it, you know? I didn't feel like, whoa, I'm super rewarded for playing this card generation because my Kahori is a 4/12. And like, and you can't even control where the power goes. So sometimes the A 412 is only a 412 if all those points are helping you win the game, right? And sometimes they don't. I think with Kahori, you got to go all in. Wong, Grandmaster, Absorbment, Gilgamesh. It's just, the problem is, like, the payoff of this card isn't worth going all in on those other cards, right? Like, you are sacrificing a lot of consistency for a very mediocre payoff. I did a whole video about the snap pack thing. If you want to see the full breakdown, that's live now. I should probably post that places. But here, I can pull up the math I was doing. Check out the video. Boom. Oh, I need to post it. Hold on. I did some math. There was a handy YouTube comment, which was very useful. All right, videos, paste. Where is the thing I'm looking for? Here it is. Okay. So, numbers. These are some numbers we got here. Here's what it essentially boiled down to. So these numbers are purely, not... This doesn't include Galactus spins, Alliance rewards, Season Pass, whatever. You want my best Kahori idea? I would love it, Splat. So, all that stuff aside. So you can get more than this, but this is like the baseline free-to-play I do all my missions stuff. Is like 4,300 tokens a week. For 4-week month, you get 17,260 a month doing all that. 3 new cards of your choice, or you could get 3 of the collectors series 5 packs, or not collectors, 3 of the seasonal packs and 1 of the series 4 packs, or you could buy more of the old packs. Really, I mean, I think it'll be apparent when it launches, and I'm really happy it's launching sooner rather than later. But I don't think the average player really cares about owning every single card as much as they care about having the cards they want to play with. That's like my big like focal point of this issue. Ah, fuck, ad. And I think the agency from this, like, if you want Sam Wilson, right now, things kind of suck for you. Because you don't have a good way of getting Sam Wilson. He was a pass card. If you missed him on the pass, you got to pony up those tokens. He's not coming back to Spotlights. And now you can just do that. Don't you have, with packs, a lot harder to get the ones you want? Well, it's broken up into 2 things, right? It's broken up into the seasonal packs and the old packs. The old packs is a very wide pool. So with the old packs, the old packs are a little bit like Spotlights in that you're trading your agency for cheaper prices. I think the old packs are really only going to appeal to people who are like newer to the game. Maybe they have a deck or 2 they like and they don't really know what they want to do next. So they'll just like rip an old pack and see what they get and hope they high roll like more than 1 card because it's cheaper. But I think for most of the people like in this chat, the main pack you're going to be concerned about are the seasonal ones. The old packs also have the new cards in them. No, they're separate. So the collector's ones will have all the cards except for the 2 most recent seasons. So right now, as an example, Like the Series 4 pack will have the Series 4 cards that dropped last month from the event and the first Ghost Rider. If they were out right now. Those would be the cards in the Series 4 pack, and it would have like the current and the season before of cards. The seasonal ones have the possibility to get an extra card. Yes, they all do. All of them can get an extra card. That's the one piece of information we need the numbers on that we don't have yet. That will probably drop. That will probably drop closer to the release. But yeah, everyone can, and I think most of the rewards. Let's pull it up here. Most of the rewards, I think, are good. But, and I say this in the video, please, for the love of God, take boosters out of here. Please, for the love of God, take the boosters out of here. That is a little bit of an own goal. Please don't do that. It's very silly. Step 1, play Cerebro. Step 2, wait for a full hand. Step 3, play Kahhori for a 6-power Cerebro and C6. That's based. But I think most of the stuff in here is good, except for the fucking boosters. You have credits and tokens, which will help you get more cards, and then cosmetic stuff. I mean, people like borders and variants. But yeah, boosters, get that shit out of here, man. No one's gonna feel good about boosters being your bonus item. At the very least, they need like a hard pity thing where you can't roll double boosters. You know what would be cool though? Like, I don't think boosters should be in here to begin with, but if they are gonna be in here, they should give you boosters for the card you get, because like you're getting a new card. Let them just get a bunch of boosters for the new card. But yeah, just don't put them in here. Yeah, they did say that you can have a god pack, so you can have a pack that rolls 3 fucking cards. What's up, Boosty? 3, the ultimate high roll is 3 cards. You could get 18,000 tokens worth of cards for the price of 5,000. Which, I mean, I doubt that'll happen often, but you're going to be feeling pretty fucking good when it does. If it does. I wonder if it'll have better... If the chance of that happening will be higher than it used to be to get a Series 5 off the track. You're mostly getting a card and 2 different boosters. Well, we don't know that for sure, but I do imagine the boosters will have a higher rate. So it's hard to judge this specifically until we see the numbers. But if it's even like a remotely decent chance of getting a second card, I think that matters a lot. I think that matters a lot. They have to post the odds. They will, yes. They even have a link here. It's just we don't have it yet. It's probably coming with the blog when it comes out. This is pretty much the only piece of info we don't have. But I think like most of the other stuff aside from the boosters, I think will be viewed fairly positively as a bonus stuff. Like, you're not buying the pack mainly for the bonus stuff. It's supposed to be like a bonus thing. My only gripe is the opening animation isn't enough. Did they show one opening? I listened to the thing, but I wasn't really watching it. I was kind of like just listening to the audio. Did they show the opening of the pack? I'm guessing they're not giving the Hearthstone team a run for their money on pack opening animations. I mean, I could have told you that just by looking at whoever designed the UI on these packs is ugly, man. I don't know a nice way to say it. I'm confused why they look like this. But who cares? It's not a big deal. They show like half of a pack opening. Okay. Twirls around a bit. Yeah. I'm just confused why this is the look of them, but I mean, I don't think anyone really cares. I don't really care, but they do look odd. But yeah, this is about what I expected. And so like, it's, what I like about this is this system is finding a way to feel beneficial for a wide variety of players. 'Cause like, that's where the Spotlight stuff had a problem, right? Like, it was great when people were catching up and getting like 2 to 3 cards a week. And then when you started getting 1 card a week, maybe once a month you got 2 cards or something, it felt a lot worse. It felt significantly worse. And it was like, so the system worked better for one group of players than the other group of players. And there wasn't really like, it just felt bad if you were in the group who was sometimes paying 4 keys for 1 card. It was just felt bad. So now, if you're in that group, if you're in the collection complete or have most of the cards group, like, you're just paying less for essentially what you were getting before with bonus stuff. So now, instead of me paying 6k tokens for a card, I'll pay 5k tokens. I'll get the card because I have all the other ones, and then I'll get some bonus stuff on top of it. And it's like, oh, it's like kind of fire. If you actually get collection complete, it's kind of fire. And I'm really happy they addressed the comment about adding new cards to the game, because I think that was a very real concern, right? They're doing all this stuff. They're making the game cheaper and making it easier to get the cards you specifically want. But many people brought up the point that, well, if they start adding a ton new cards, it won't really balance. It'll kind of balance it out, and it won't feel that much better. But they talked on this pretty specifically in the dev video, which if you haven't watched it, I would recommend. They did a good job. It was nice to see. They had a little panel of creators. I think they picked some good people. They had Lauren, Nina, Binks, and Guest. I think that's a solid group of creators, and they asked some good questions. And if you haven't seen it, I'd recommend it. The chair in the room is facing the door. Yeah. That's the most important part of the video. They got to figure out their furniture placement. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying before we looked at this? I was saying... What was I saying? Oh, fuck. Yeah, the chair is so distracting. Yeah. No, what was I saying? I was saying... You're talking about the packs? You're talking about... Dude, I totally lost it. Damn you, random chair. Oh yeah, I was saying like the system benefited different people. This is really good for collection complete people, but it's also really good for, I think, the average player. Yeah, chair placement greater than snap packs. Oh no, I remember. The extra cards. Extra cards is what I was talking about before we got distracted by the chair. So people were concerned. They were like, if they add a bunch of new cards, even if we're getting, more cards or getting the cards we want more, we'll still be missing a lot of cards, right? And they talked about that in the video, and it basically was about what I expected, which is, I think I think when people saw that, they were thinking, oh, they're going to introduce more Series 5 cards, and then it's going to be like, yeah, maybe you're getting, the cards you want more, but now they're going to be more cards you want, and it's going to be more expensive. And fair concern, honestly. That's a very reasonable concern. But when they talked about it in the video, it was basically like what I thought they were going to do, which is they're probably just going to jam a bonus Series 4 card in a season or something, which that seems fine. Like, I don't think that'll be that big of a deal. Also, if you look at the track record of Series 4 cards, like, half of them end up not even being played. like half of the ones we've gotten, I expect them to be like event cards, basically. I think, they're going to be a bit more niche. They're not going to be must-have cards, which is good because let's say next month's bonus Series 4 card isn't very good. Let's say it's fucking Tombstone. If I remember what this card does correctly. Let's say it's Tombstone. Miles Morales for Destroy, right? Not a bad card, but not a card everyone's going to be rushing to acquire, right? So if this card comes out, I'm probably not going to... If I'm Series 4 complete, I don't think I'm going to be rushing to use my snap pack to buy this, because unless I'm a big destroy gamer, probably not going to play this card very much. So the move with packs is wait for the next month, and then they'll release another like mediocre Series 4 card, and then you open, and then you have a chance of rolling both of them. But like, I don't think they're going to be the cards you're going to be focusing your resources on. Cobra, yeah, it could be Cobra. Cobra's probably better than this card. But yeah, like, they're going to be niche is the point. And I think that's a great slot for these extra cards to be. Rather than pumping out more Series 5 cards and stuff, just an extra Series 4 card a month that has like a niche. So if you really like that archetype and that's your kind of thing, you go for it. And if you don't, you can pass on it and pick it up later. And then if you really don't care about it and you want to wait longer, that's not what I was looking for. If you don't care about it and you want to wait longer, you can then get it out of a Series 4 collector pack for 2K. So you kind of get it for 33% off if you're willing to wait 2 months after release. And then you could also high roll and get like another one too. So I'm very glad they addressed that, because I think that was a fair concern. When people heard more cards, they were like, oh, I don't know how I feel about them saying, you know, we're improving the economy, but we're releasing more cards. But if this is how they release more cards, seems fine. I think, because like if we look at collection, where cards, Series 4. This is the Series 4 pool right now. If we look at the cards that came out through events instead of the cards that have dropped, we have Agony, kind of unplayable. I mean, some people have some like niche homes for this card, but it's mostly an unplayable card outside of maybe some people run it in Deadpool or a Namora deck, but not very playable card, right? Next event card, Gorgon. Solid card, not a stone card, but a little bit of an interesting meta tech. Something you can do without, but is handy to have in the right metagame. King Eitri. This card was fucking dog shit until Agamotto came out. And now it's like, now it has a home, but it's very niche. It's like you play this in Agamotto or you play this in Thor's, and that's about it. Lasher. This card is unfortunately pretty unplayable. Laufey's found a home in some Affliction decks, which is cool. And does this not have? No, it does have. Uncle Ben, he's found a little bit of a home, but again, fair. Like, the point I'm making is these cards are niche. Like, about half of them are okay. The other half are pretty bad. And the ones that are okay really demand a specific deck. They're a build around. They go in a specific archetype. And they're not like generically good card put in every deck kind of card. So I don't think you'll feel the need for it. Did they say if it's coming in May? Snap packs are coming the 29th of this month. They did confirm. Yes. For me, card acquisition's getting cut in half. Getting 3K tokens for key. Oh, did you 1 key every week? Were you the lone person who got super good spotlight luck? It is nice they show what cards are in the packs. I think that's huge. I show that somewhere. Yeah, I show it here. Like, so you know what you're getting. Like, something I can't... Oh, it's because we're returning players, so we have 4 cards for 4 keys. I see. Yeah, I mean, spotlights were good for if you were a newer returning player and the agency wasn't as important to you. You're just trying to fill out cards. 4 for 4 was pretty decent. But I still think, I mean, we do have to wait to see the rates, but I think the collector's packs won't be bad for accomplishing a similar thing. It's probably not as good as, you know, 4 cards for 4 keys. Because that was, what, 3K a card? But it's not that much worse, I guess, because it's 4K for a Series 5 pack. a Collector's Series 5 pack, but you also get the other stuff in there, right? So if you get some credits or tokens, that can kind of get you closer because it's like a 1k point difference, right? Assuming you're going for the older cards and not the newer cards. But that's usually what you were getting out of Spotlights, right? You were usually getting... a lot of times it was like, all right, one new card of the week, which was the new one, but the other three were like older usually. But yeah, really it's just, God, the agency I think makes such a difference. Also, another thing worth mentioning, if we go to the planner... So this is going to be the last week of Spotlights. There will be an update on April 29th. If you update your game, I don't think you will be able to get these via Spotlights. So if for whatever reason you want this Spotlight week on April 29th, do not update your game until the new card comes out and you get your stuff. So if you want Hydra Stomper or Rania Web, don't update your game on the 29th. Wait for the card to roll out. Open your Spotlights, then update, have the new system. That's only if you care about the Spotlight week. Yeah. So if you want to get all three of these cards for move, don't update your game on the 29th until the new card comes out at 3 p.m. Then grab your stuff, convert over. And then the rest of these are irrelevant because we're not going to have them release. But yeah, Hydra Stomper week, that can be something you can do. Yeah, just don't accidentally update. I think Steam auto updates, but there's a way you can turn that off. The phone doesn't auto update though, so you can always use that. I think there is a way to turn it off on Steam. I don't know though. If you only need Stomper, then I would probably just update and convert with your tokens probably. But yeah, so like I haven't done, someone else will probably do the math on like the extra stuff, but like for a free to play player who does all their dailies and weeklies without accounting for extra stuff, so like Alliance stuff, Conquest rewards, Twitch drops, season pass stuff, none of that stuff is added into this calculation. But it's just under 18k a month, so it's like 3 new cards of your choice, or you could go with the packs too. But I think that is going to feel a lot better than... Because like right now it just feels so bad when you waste resources on stuff you don't want. Because like... Then it just puts you in a position where you end up with a week where eventually you'll probably have less resources than you need for an upcoming thing. It's like designed to suck your resources, basically. Oh yeah, I guess if you have it auto update, it can update on your phone. So yeah, maybe check that. Mine doesn't do that usually, but yeah, I think for many of you who've been around for a long time, 3-card weeks are like the Easter Bunny. It's not something you're running into super often. It's more of a myth. It doesn't really happen super often for people. All right, what? Oh, I was going to put the variant on Carter. I also really like how now if you get a variant, you can just have a custom card. I think that's a very handy update. Taking my kids to see the bunny on Monday. Well, I hope he has some cards in those eggs. But yeah, I just think the agency stuff matters a lot. Because I really can't tell you how many times someone like comes back to the game or is a new player and they like ask for advice about getting this deck they really want to play, and it's like it's really hard to give people good advice because the advice depends a lot on the Spotlight weeks, because that's your main acquisition method unless you want to drop a bunch of money. And now it's like, all right, well, if you're a newer player, it feels like more attainable to be like, all right, this is what I'd recommend. You'll be getting some tokens. Maybe you want to focus on like these 3 cards and build around that and expand your collection and stuff. And it's just a much more reasonable onboarding path. I think there's a better way to do this. Not even to get rid of the spotlight system at all and just having a key exchange. The thing with the spotlight system, they probably could have kept it if they really wanted to, but I think this system did a lot more harm than good for the way they could release cards. Mainly because of the art. I think the art was a massive bottleneck for them. And I think the art on certain characters and not having enough of it made it harder to schedule things how they wanted to. And then I think the spotlight system was also really bad for free-to-play players who don't get the pass card. Because Carter's a little bit of an outlier, right? She hasn't been making huge waves in the metagame. But the last 6 months have had the season pass card like define the metagame very hard. And it was very difficult to acquire that card if you didn't buy it in the past because they just never brought it. They take forever to bring it back to the spotlights. And so I think that put free-to-play players in a really awkward position where it cost you a very significant amount of resources to get that card, or you had to wait like 8 months or more. There is still a little bit of planning, but I think the planning, you don't have to plan as crazy hard as you used to, I don't think. Like, it's still beneficial to plan because you want to optimize for opening a pack. If you can get the card you want by opening a pack versus not opening a pack, you'll pull out ahead in terms of resources. So there is still some optimizing you can do in planning. How many? Here's a question. There's an ad. I'll ask after the ad ends. Also, we got marbles. We'll do that after the ad ends too. But like, if we go to Untapped decks, also exclamation mark Untapped. Untapped hooked me up, and I have an affiliate thing with them, so if for whatever reason you're not using the tracker and you want to, you can use my link, and I get a kickback on it, which is nice. But yeah, the influencer, God, I hate the term influencer so very much. I get it is an accurate term, but it always sounds so pretentious. Let's see, we want this. So looking at the decks, look at Thanos, because I think Thanos is a good example. You actually hate content creator more? Really? I like content creator better because you just like, it just describes what you're doing. Like, you create content about something that people watch. It always makes me feel weird, like the idea that you're like influencing people. It sounds like, I don't know. It's always sounded a little like nefarious to me. I don't know. Content just seems so commercial, but yeah, like everything's commercial. Our world revolves around entertainment, right? I think content creator is the universal one just because like a lot of content creators do multiple of those things, right? Like right now I'm more of a streamer, but I also do YouTube and sometimes podcasting. So, Thanos, I think, is a good example of something that previously you look at Thanos and you're like, all right, getting a new player on board with Thanos right now, or even a returning player, probably not going to happen because Thanos has a bunch of like very specific Series 5 cards that are good for it, and none of these are returning anytime soon, right? Or they weren't being planned to return. So you don't need all of the higher series cards to play Thanos. Like, you don't need Super Scroll. You honestly probably don't need Goliath and Speed. They're nice to have, but having played a lot of this deck, the real higher series cards you need to make this deck function are Thanos, Mockingbird, and Sam. I think all the other series 4 and 5 cards in this deck are replaceable. You can do budget subs fairly easily. Oh, I guess Wiccan too. I forgot about Wiccan, but still, we'll call it 4 then. Although I think you can probably get by replacing Wiccan, but Wiccan's quite good. But before, if you were a new player and you're like, hey, I want to play this Thanos deck, but I don't have Sam and I don't have Mockingbird. Maybe they have one of the cards. Maybe they have Wiccan or Thanos from a Spotlight, or they picked it up a long time ago. But let's say they're missing all of them except one. If they ask for advice, previously I'd be like, well, you could save up your tokens, but that'll probably take a while, and none of these cards are coming back to Spotlights. So you don't really have a path to give them for getting this deck that they want to play. And that kind of sucks. And I think it sucks badly enough to where people do very quickly leave the game over this. Because it's very weird. In most other card games, you don't have this problem. When I went to play some Hearthstone for the first time in a year, they threw 80 fucking packs at me and some welcome back decks that I could choose to pick one of. Like, a lot of the other card games are better at giving people like a ramp of like, hey, you want to play this deck, here's a path to doing that. Snap's not very good at doing that, and I think the Spotlight system was a huge part of it. Because the Spotlight system, like, it was just so random what came back and when, and the time between things was so long. But now, if I have a new player who says, hey, I really like Thanos, I want to play Thanos, I can give them a realistic path to this deck. I can say, okay, here's the Thanos deck. I know this has a lot of higher series cards in it, but these 4 are the ones you really need to get. The other ones, you can make do with more budget replacements. They don't make or break the deck. But these 4 cards or 3 cards or whatever are the ones you really need to get. And so they can save up their resources and use their tokens. And in a month's time, they can grab Thanos, Mockingbird, and Sam. And with those 3, you're going to have a pretty playable Thanos deck, I think. Most of the other, like, this deck has a lot of budget cards, and then the non-budget ones that aren't as core can be replaced. So, like, I think that matters. I think that matters a lot. Because previously there just was no... Previously you just shrugged your shoulders or said, well, there's this little thing called a credit card or Klarna. That's pretty much what you did. Because, like, what else can you say? Yeah, you could wait, like, 8 months and hope they show up in Spotlights. But I'll let you in on a secret. Most people, when they come to a card game or come back to a card game, aren't really interested in waiting over half a year to actually play the thing that made them want to come back to the game. Little industry secret. And I think that pushes a lot of people away. And I think now that we have some agency and tokens are back in the equation, and that's without packs, right? Like, this is entirely without even using the pack system. This is just, like, going with what you... Hey, Woody Raid. What's up, Woody? I saw I was lurking in your stream the other day. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, Woody enjoyers. You don't know Woody? Check him out. Really good Snap player. What was the YouTube chat saying? Did you see Glenn say, technically, if you don't update, you can use the Spotlight system? Yeah, I did. So we were talking about that. If you want to get... Where's my other tab? If you want to get this Spotlight week, you cannot update your game and get it because this is the last week. But yeah, they are going to force updates after 2 days, so keep that in mind. I think you're not getting as much agency as you think. If you're missing those 3 Thanos cards, you still need to play for a month and hope those cards appear in the shop. I mean, statistically, they should they not? How big is the pool? How big is the Series 5 card pool? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 9 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 by 8. And then we add 4 plus 4. So 76 cards. There, if you own 0 Series 5 cards, there are 76, right? You get to see 3 cards a day. So we'll divide this by 3. So it would take 25 days to see through the whole thing. So as long as you're checking it, you will see the whole pool of Series 5 cards within that same month. And most people will have some Series 5 cards, so this number will be smaller. Are we guaranteed it rolls through without dupes? I'm like 99% sure it does, yes. I am almost positive they do not do dupes in the rotation. So even if you have no Series 5 cards in that month's time, you will... This is assuming you're checking 3 times a day. If you're checking 2 times a day, then the odds will be different, right? 76 divided by 2. It'll take slightly over a month. Although, again, that's to see them all. You don't need to see all of them. You just need to see the 3 you're looking for, right? I confirm that the regular rotation's still going to be there. Like the shop section. Yeah, like they aren't getting rid of this. This stuff is still staying. There's just going to be a new tab, which will have the packs. The weekly spotlight will be in the new tab. So, like, the new card will be in the new tab, but they'll still have... Oh, this includes Series 4 cards, too, doesn't it? They should really separate these. They should really separate these. I did not realize these were included together. Can't token shop cards reappear? They can, but only after they go through the cycle. It's like a checklist. It'll only show a dupe once you've gotten through all the ones you haven't seen. That's my understanding. Haven't seen thoughts on the newest card. I think she's worth to get keys for Victoria hand deck. Better off skipping. Personally, I don't think it's a card you need to get. I think Victoria hand decks are totally fine without her. I didn't find her to be that great. Not like a terrible card, but aggressively mediocre, and I don't think it's strong enough to like justify building around. Like the Victoria hand decks are strong because of Victoria hand, not this card. Like she's fine in them. She had some moments for me, but wasn't super... this is the deck I liked the most, and it was fun. It is fun to play, but it didn't feel... Didn't feel like she was making huge moves. Can also get free Series 3 card a month. There's another tab for that in the token shop. Yeah, I think they should... That's the wrong thing. I think they should give us another... I think there should be a Series 5 card tab and a Series 4 card tab. Because, like, I'm in agreement that the way they rotate through is annoying. And I've definitely passed along feedback about that. Because you don't see it talked about a lot, because most of the people who stream the game don't deal with it. Because we've been playing for a long time, so you either have all the cards or you have a lot of the cards, so your pool of things to rotate through is smaller. But I remember when I was doing coaching, I was like, yeah, you should pick up Red Guardian. And the dude I suggested that to, he had the tokens. He was sitting on the resources. And he had to wait like a week for it to show up. And I'm like, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. Are you sure the token shop card feature will remain after the update? I'm like pretty positive. Like they need this to still be a thing, because otherwise you can only, if this isn't a thing, then you can only spend your tokens on the new card of the week or the packs. I think that would be way worse. But yeah, I'm like very sure this is going to be still a thing. They aren't, I think they said it somewhere, but I'd have to comb through exactly where, but I'm like pretty confident that this is staying the same. The only thing different here is I think the weekly spotlight is going in the other section of the shop, but this should still be here. The free Series 3 thing should still be here. Ultimate thing should still be here. But if they're taking this into the other portion, they should split this up. And I'll probably suggest that. Because, yeah, I think having a different slot for Series 4 and Series 5 would be good. And that would help with the rotation issue. All right, we did have a marbles redeem, so we're gonna do a quick marbles race. Since we have some raiders in here, you might not be familiar, but this is something we do on occasion when chat redeems it. We race to the death in the form of marbles. All right, let's find a map. Quick little marbles race to start things off. Let's do... Let's do this one. The share at the rotating token Series 5. Yeah, like I am very confident you are still going to have the rotating carousel of cards. I would put the farm on it. All right, all you need to do to play is type !play in the chat. I'll run through the rules real quick for those who are unfamiliar. It's pretty simple. !play gets you a marble. We're going to start a countdown timer, and then the marbles are going to race. They're going to race through this track, and we'll see who gets to the end first. The person who gets to the end first gets VIP. And if they are already VIP, they get a sub. And if they're a sub, chat gets a sub instead. If you lose, though, if you are the last place player or the lowest DNF, you get 12 hours in the timeout chair. That's the risk you run with playing marbles. And if I lose, if I'm the person in last place, chat gets 5 gifted. And that's basically how it works. That's the quick short marbles breakdown. It's pretty fun. These are all like community made maps, so they're like new maps being made by people every day. What the fuck is this? I guess there are like 2 paths here. I wonder if anyone will stick this one. But yeah, they're obstacles, the marbles race, and you're just trying to get to the end. That's how it works. We'll start the countdown timer, so 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Before the marbles get to rolling. We even have a marbles song. And we can see some people have skins because it's become a bigger part of the stream. All right, 8 seconds, last call. Get ready to roll. 3, 2, 1, go. And they're off. You can also type !boost in chat to give your marble support. Down they go. It's a nice, congrats. Whoops. Did anyone make it down yet? Nope, not yet. They're circling the drain. Here they go. Longfellow 9 out in front. We're gonna split up here. A lot of them went. They all went to the right in the first path. Longfellow's still holding it down. Claudio pretty close though. These 3 do have a pretty solid little lead. Crazy stuff happens in marbles though. There are like explosive barrels sometimes, the obstacles. It's a pretty fun way to get chat involved, I've found. Claudio still leading. Down they go. Oh, we got to see if someone hits the jump. Whoa, Crazy Lewis. Oh, dude, if Crazy Lewis went into the circle there, that would have been a crazy skip. Claudio holding it down. Absolute Cardboard closing in. Oh, I died too. Big rip. Ooh, getting hit by the bumpers. All right, marbles are catching up. Zuko here, taking over. More marbles dying. Don Juan Kenobi, that's a great name. What's up, DeCarlo? Can Don Juan Kenobi hold it down? We're getting near the end. Hey, DeCarlo with the 2 months. Where did you get this song? It's DLC. Splat put this together for me. Shout out to Mr. Splaticus. I know it's been a fun addition to the racing. Zuko here holding it down. Slowing momentum. Claudio gonna take back the first place slot. Jimmy Limmy, though, gonna overtake him right near the end. This is for all the marbles. Can Jimmy make it? Oh, no. Claudio the mutant. Huge W. Huge W. Very good performance across the whole race. Congratulations. And since Claudio is a VIP, because they won a race earlier this week, they get a sub. Let me do that. Well fought. Boom. Gifted sub go. All right, let's look at the final results. Claudio is our winner. Congratulations to them. Followed by Jimmy Limmy, C Blank Zemel, Fede, Absolute Cardboard, Degooch, Don Juan Kenobi, and Longfellow. And as always, there must be a sacrificial lamb to appease the marbles gods. And today that sacrifice is Crazy Lewis. So we salute Crazy Lewis. We appreciate their sacrifice for allowing us to play marbles on this beautiful Wednesday. They will live on in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere. Good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. And that's marbles. I hope you had fun. That is something we do here. It's channel point redeem. We have regular marbles, we have Grand Prix, we have high stakes. We've got all the marbling. And here, we'll get some Pogfish for the win and for DeCarlo's resub. Go Pogfish, go. Alright, back to snap stuff. Back to snapping stuff. You might keep checking for Iron Patriot in my shop. No dice for over like 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah, they really do need to make the carousel less shitty. I'm wondering what the deal is with the Athena variant. It's supposedly released at the beginning of April as a promo. Oh, the Athena variant is it's the whale shop, I think. It's the web shop whale reward. Every month there's a card that, or a variant that you get that is for spending $200. This month it was Athena. So that's where that comes from. Unsurprising, like, you probably haven't seen much of it, because, yeah, not many people usually have these. And while we're on the web store, let's do our daily gamble. What will we get from the Galactus Gamble? What's in the box? Yeah, the free daily spin thing has been quite nice. Been a fan of that. The only thing I've never gotten has been the variant. I've gotten all the other stuff before. I'm gonna bet the precious marble points on a 1 in 6. You just gotta believe. I have gotten a lot of borders too. I've been getting so many of the copper borders. It's a lot. Yeah, it's all an elaborate scheme. No gambos though. I feel like everyone's just hoarding the points for marbles. They addressed returning spotlight variants. I think they basically said they're gonna offer old spotlights again, but that's not gonna launch with the new system. So they're probably still figuring out how they want to do that. I imagine they'll get their own slot like the Ultimates have, but we don't know yet. Remains to be seen. But that's probably what they're going to do, I would guess. Well, I hope we get something good. I should track this for like a month and see what I get out of it. I mean, there is a history tab. I don't know how far back that goes, though. It goes back to just under a month. I guess we can check. Let's see. So if I go... Let's just add up all the credits. $100. This is 400. Thousand. So it's 1,400. 200. 400. 600, 8, 10, 11. So it's like 3K credits in the past 3 weeks or something. So it's like an extra 1,000 credits a week. It's kind of a lot for like not doing anything extra. All right, what do we get? Got a new Marvel from this weekend's drops. Are those still going on, or... I remember you mentioned them in the chat. Yo, look at that. Let's fucking go. I've never got this before. Hell yeah. Feels good, man. Let's fucking go. Alrighty. Yeah, this was the deck I was liking with Kahhori. I don't know. I feel like with some of the more recent cards, like, I mean, Kahhori's probably the best example of it, where it's just like there's drops for marbles. There are. Yeah, it was good luck. Let me pay out the gambling, but I don't think anyone voted for that or predicted that. Choose prediction outcome. Variant. Oh, you did? Look at that. You won. Although I don't think many people... I don't think there was much in the pool, but... if you look on the Twitch has like a little drops tab, and it shows you all the active drops usually. Got 4 PMBs last week. That's crazy. That's crazy. I like this variant a lot. Yeah, I think this card is fine. It's just, for me, I'm at a point where I've played a lot of this game. It's shocking, I know. I have played a whole heck of a lot of MarvelSnap. It's a fun game. I enjoy it as a game. As a result of this, though, I have played so many... I've played, like, pretty much all the archetypes to death. Like, there's very few archetypes I haven't played a ton of. If I had to think about it, probably the one I've played the least is, like, traditional move, but I've played a ton of stuff, because I like variety, and I like trying new decks, and I like deck building. That's, like, my jam. But man, this week and last week, it's like, it felt like there hasn't been a whole lot of a room to like pursue something that feels different with these cards. I do think Goliath was kind of nice in that he really did give us all like an excuse to go back to Thanos, and Thanos has been good. So that was kind of a nice thing about this card. Although, like, I think Thanos still works very well without this card, but like he's a good inclusion. But Kahhori is a good example because the synergies with this card are fairly limited, right? Like, the immediate one that comes to mind is, oh, you play this with Shaw, and she multi-proc Shaw, and Shaw gets really big. And it's like, that's cool. Or you play this in a hand generation deck, so she gives more points. And it's like, cool, sure. But it doesn't fundamentally really change these types of decks. It doesn't make them play super differently. Like, I built this one a little bit different than the other Victoria hand decks. Like, I went a little bit more on the generation and stuff because of Kahhori. But it didn't really make me want to create something super new. It's more just a slight iteration on past stuff, because there's just not enough, there aren't enough synergies for this card, like payoffs, to really enable super interesting deck building with it. Yeah, Uncle Ben Scream is very good against Thanos. Agreed. It has Killmonger and it can clog them. We really are actually, I think, going through one of the more balanced metas in Snap. How many hours do I have? On Steam, I have 3K. Probably like another 1,000 or 1,500 on mobile. I used to play on mobile a lot. I don't play as much on mobile anymore, but do a little bit. But definitely over 4K hours. That's a lot of time to play a game. So it's like, for me, what I'm looking for out of Snap right now is I want new archetypes to explore, which is a little harder to do because Snap, you know, releases like one card a week. Although they have gotten better about it now that they're releasing like more cards with the events and stuff. Like, I mean, Uncle Ben is a great example, to be honest. Like, 4K hours not recommended review. It's funny. It was a positive review, and then I changed it to a negative review. And, well, who knows? Maybe after Snap Packs, they can get it back to being a positive review. But it's also worth mentioning, like, 4K hours is definitely a result of, like, creating content about the game. I like the game a lot. I don't think I would have played as much as I have if I wasn't, like, streaming it. That definitely ticks it up quite a bit. Anyway, this is a great example, I think, of, like, I love that they've started adding more Series 4 cards to the game, because, like, Uncle Ben launched, and a lot of people were talking shit on Benjamin, and then you give it, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks, and things shift around a bit, and all of a sudden, Uncle Ben is finding a home in one of the better decks of the game right now. And it allows that deck to, it's still Scream, it's still doing the Scream stuff, but it's interesting, there's like an interesting tilt to it, where you can go a little bit of a different direction, and that direction is responding rather well to the metagame right now because Thanos is popular. And that's the kind of stuff I really like. And that's why I've always thought adding more cards would make the game better. But the big concern was, well, if the economy's bad with the amount of cards we have, how do you add more cards without further fucking the economy? And I think so far they've found the way to do it. The way to do it is just do it through events and maybe an additional, it sounds like, Series 4 card a month. And it's working. I'm still confused by the new system. Only have one question. I love Infinity Ultron, and I want to get him with 6K tokens because I have the other cards. Should I do it? Yeah. So, I'm sure a lot of people are wondering right now, what's this mastery? What is the mastery for? Hold on. Mastery. What did I unlock mastery on? I have a little thing. Mastery. Oh. How did I level up Hulkling? What? Oh, did I get a variant for him? Was my random buried a Hulkling variant? Oh, but I don't see one. Although I didn't restart the game. I might have to restart the game. It must have been a Hulkling one. Oh, I hope it was a good one. I was actually looking for a Hulkling variant, so that's cool. I probably have to restart the game to see what it is, so I'll do that later. But to answer the question, right now, here's my advice. If you have keys, you're sitting on your keys and you're like, all right, should I use keys? Should I not use keys? I think if you're getting 2 or more cards you want from a given week, or I mean, it could even be spotlight variants you want, but I'm personally just going to talk in terms of cards because I think that's what most people care about. The variants are kind of secondary. If it's worth it to you, you can figure it out. But basically, this week, right? Let's say I want Kahhori and I want Hydra Bob and I don't have these cards. Then I think it's probably an okay week to use the keys. If you're getting 3 cards, it's probably a very good week. But if you're in the position a lot of people are in, where this week or Infinity Ultron week, the only thing you want from it is the new card, you should use your tokens. Because on average, it takes 2.5 keys to get a new card. So that's just what it takes, right? If you only want one of the things, 2.5 is the average. You could high roll and get it with 1, but it's more likely it's going to cost you at least 2, if not more than 2. And when these convert, 2 keys will let you buy the new card because 2 keys is 6k tokens. So I'd recommend holding these until the conversion, unless you have 2 or 3 cards you want in a given week. That's what I've been doing. You can see I'm actually very low on tokens because I've been using tokens last week and this week and been spending them. So that's what I recommend. Save the keys unless you're getting 2 to 3 cards from a week. Because on average, the conversion will work out more positively for you. Alright, so we'll probably play this. I do want to look at the meta real quick, though. Let's see. Top 10%. Last 7 days. We'll do 150 sample. The most popular deck at top 10% infinite is Uncle Scream, baby. Look at that. If I'm only getting 1 card and I'm still using tokens for it, am I better just waiting for the new system? No, there's no real trade-off there. I think the only way you'd be better waiting is if, like, I guess if you want to try and get multiple of the recent cards with the snap packs, you could do that, but unless you're trying to get like all the cards, the newer season cards that are coming out, I think you probably end up doing the same thing of just buying it for 6k. So like, I think you can buy it with 6k and be totally fine. Top 10% is rank 1,100 and below, according to this. So these are the decks that are being played right now, top 10%. You have the Uncle Ben Scream deck. You have the Ajax Abomination Affliction deck. You have this Kahhori deck, Control Kahhori. I haven't seen this one yet. Kind of cool, I guess. Seems fine. I think Ench is better than Shang right now, but the people who laughed at me for loving Ben are eating crow. Ben's based. Ben's braced. What's going to be the new way for optimizing resources and buying bundles? So the nice thing about this system change is I don't think it actually changes how you're going to handle your resources a ton, other than when you're making the decision to buy packs or to buy the card for tokens. Like, generally speaking, I don't think anything's changing in terms of like the bundle value and stuff like that. I think I think bundles are going to largely be the same as they are now. They're going to have a bunch of cash ones. They're going to have gold ones. You keep an eye out for the best value gold ones. In general, I don't think any of that's changing. In terms of optimizing your resources, there is an interesting thing to bring up here. So let's go to the chart. Spotlight Planner. We're getting a free 50k tokens a day too. Yeah, well, maybe not 50k, but yeah, a free 50. But yeah, we are getting... That wasn't my calculation, though. In the calculation we did for, like, tokens a week, that includes it. So, here's an example of how Snap Packs could be helpful. So, let's say this week... so what, it's launching on the 29th? Okay. Let's say you want the cards this season, but you're not in a rush to get them. Let's say you don't care about playing them today, but let's say you want, like, these 4 cards, right? And let's say you have the cards from the previous season. Let's say you have the ones from the season before it. I do need to figure out if it's changing on a weekly basis or not. Did it say that anywhere? Other than the 3k tokens we get every 120 CL, how do you get the tokens? Well, that's going to be where the bulk of your tokens are coming from. But other than that, you get 50 tokens a day logging in. You still get the tokens from, like, the boxes and stuff. You get, like, little bits of tokens here and there. But the 3k is going to be where the bulk of your tokens are coming from. They also have a token shop, like a new token shop where you can spend gold, and that seems slightly better than Token Tuesday. So if you really need tokens, you can spend some gold through that, and it's not a bad value. You're better off saving for bundles. But if you really are, like, 1k token short or something, you can drop some gold. And although you can kind of already do that, but I think the rates are slightly better. But yeah, it's mainly going to be the 3k is where the bulk is coming from. You're going to get bits and pieces there from the collection track and logging in, and then bundles and stuff can help supplement getting more of them, like your gold and stuff. Yeah, the release schedule is saying largely the same. They're just gonna maybe release one new Series 4 card a month or something, it sounded like, which seems fine to me. But going back to the example, let's say you want these 4 cards and you're not, like, in a rush to get them, and you have the cards for the previous season. Instead of buying them individually, if these 4 cards are in your, what do they call them? Seasonal packs? These are in the seasonal packs. Instead of spending 24,000 tokens to get these 4 cards, you can spend 20,000 tokens. And if these are the 4 cards you're missing, you'll get them all. And then you'll also get the 2x bonus goodies in each pack. And who knows? Maybe one of those packs high rolls, and you get Kahori and Ultron in one, and then you only need 3 packs. So there are ways you can optimize it, where you trade off not getting the card immediately, but doing, like, a multi-pack opening, like, at the end of the month or something, and then you will save. Will the average player get the new card of the week by spending 6k or gambling with the seasonal Series 5? I think that's going to depend a lot player to player, to be honest. It's important to mention these systems are designed, like, I mean, Spotlights was designed... The whole reason Spotlights are designed the way they are is so some people will gamble and, like, pay more than they have to. Or pay more than they could. And that is still going to be a thing that can happen with the packs. But I think, like, you can optimize this. Because let's say I didn't get the cards from last season. But let's say I didn't want the cards from last season, but they're in the pool right now. So it's like, these are the cards in the pool, and the month before it is in the pool. Or I guess to make the example better, let's say, yeah, I didn't have the cards from last season, so what I could do is I could wait another month, And then those cards will rotate out, and then the pool will be these 4 cards and these 4 cards. And so if I like that pool better, maybe I wait and try and get, you know, some of these. But waiting does have the high roll option that it previously didn't have. I mean, I guess waiting high rolled if you were missing like 3 or 4 cards during a week. But now, if you don't want to get these cards immediately, you can wait until the pool is what you want, and then you can open, and you have the chance of high rolling and having to spend less packs. Hydra Stomper will come out the week the change happens, so you don't have to make the choice. Well, you can choose to not update your game, and then you still have the spotlights. We were talking about that earlier. If you don't update your game, this will be the last spotlight week where you can still get these if you want them. But yeah, I think there will be some optimization, but it's going to depend. Would you want to do that if you have those cards? Oh, no, of course not. But I mean, if someone wants the spotlight variants, or if they don't own these cards. Doesn't Steam auto update? There's a way to disable that, I'm pretty sure. I usually do it on phone, but I'm pretty sure you can stop Steam from doing that. I think there's an option. So that option's there if you feel like you want these cards before the new system. Because if you're getting 3 cards out of a week and you actually want those 3 cards, then that's probably worth more of your resources than updating and just buying the card. Seems better. If I have both Aranya and Madam Web and I want to get Stomper, what's the correct thing for me to do? I would just update the game and then buy it with tokens. Because that'll be a better value than pulling on the spotlights. Unless you 1-key the card, but statistically, the odds are not in your favor of that happening. They are actually the opposite of in your favor. But if you, let's say you're missing 2 of these cards or 3 of these cards, then it could be more worth a gamble. Or just going for your keys to convert. But yeah, it's going to be interesting, and I think there is going to be some optimization to it, and you know, it's kind of like the spotlight system we have where, you know, some weeks you high roll and some you don't, but now instead of having to rely on that high roll, you can just buy the card for a flat amount, or you can try and time it so there are more cards you want in the snap pack pool, so you can pay a bit less and get those bonus rewards, and you have the bonus chance of high rolling and getting 2 cards. The spotlight variants still exist, like new ones, not that I'm aware of. I think spotlight variants are gone. They're gonna make some way to get the old ones, but I don't think they're making new ones, from what I have heard. It's in the offers tab. Oh, they said they're not launching with it, right? Have they ever said that they're making new spotlights still? I never saw them confirm that. Yeah, what I understand right now is right now spotlights are gone. And so they're gone right now, and then they're gonna give you a way to get them again later. I don't know if that means they're going to make new ones. I don't think... Just like, the way I see it, I don't think there's a point of making new ones unless they're trying to fill the gap between ultimates and spotlights. Because, like, right now there are different tiers of, like, cosmetics, right? You have your 700 rare, you have your 1200 rare, then you have spotlights, and then you have ultimates. So spotlights are kind of like the middle ground of, like, a more expensive variant, but not as expensive as an ultimate is. Now, from like a business money perspective, I could totally see them wanting to have something like that in that spot. So maybe they do bring them back as like a higher tier price, but I don't think, I just don't think it's that enticing. I think they'll probably have a better time just making more ultimates, because the pool of people who buy these higher cost variants, I think, is small in general. So I don't think they're going to try and make another middle ground. I think they're just going to maybe focus more on the ultimates, but I don't know. The mastery system was well received. Well, they also said they're working on changes to it. Like, let's be real. They're not gonna... I don't think they're ever gonna say, oh yeah, the mastery system that everyone hates. I think they're always gonna play it up. Everything I've seen, though, leads me to believe the mastery system's gonna get some pretty big overhauls, because I refuse to believe it's accomplishing things as well as they want it to. And they even kind of allude to that in the video when they're like, yeah, we're going to be making changes to it. Because I just don't think... it would be very funny if they said that. But they're trying to, you know, downplay it a little bit. And I'd probably do the same thing. Favorite part of the video was when they mentioned they already had more Series 4 cards out in events. Just pretending like Diner didn't exist. It was funny. Every time I split a card, it makes me angry. Yeah, I mean, you can see I have more credits than I normally do, and it's because I haven't been splitting cards as much. Although I guess now I'm kind of saving for Infinity Ultron. I don't have to split Kahhori anymore because I got a variant, so. Yeah, I don't, like, I hit level 30 on Storm. And I'm close on Iron Man. I'll probably hit it on Iron Man just from getting a random variant or something. I'm like right there. But it's just not worth chasing. I recorded a whole ass thing about the mastery system, and then when I was editing it, I was like, this is way too long and rambly. I need to like make it more focused, because like to put it plainly, I wouldn't have watched the video as long as it was. I went in and tried to freeform it, which usually I'm pretty good at doing, but it was too long. I need to cut it down. I need to re-record it and make it more concise. But yeah, very simply, how you fix mastery is it needs a targeting system. I don't think it'll be truly fixed until there's a targeting system. I don't think that will be a fast change they make, because they have to introduce new UI, and I don't think that'll be the first update they make to it, but we'll see. You need some kind of targeting, though, because otherwise chasing stuff just isn't going to work. And in my personal opinion, inks and golds should have better protection. The fact that your ink and gold chance keeps getting lower as you level up mastery is dumb. I think it is dumb. But yeah. So yeah, a lot of big news today. I'm really happy it's coming sooner than later. And I'm interested to see the best way to optimize the system for... Like, for me, there's not much optimization to be done, right? Because for me, this is essentially just... They're making it cheaper for me to keep up with the game. So bravo on that front. But I'm more interested in, like, the average player experience who doesn't have all the cards. And I think there will be some ways you can optimize that based on how things rotate out of the collector's packs. It's essentially similar to spotlights, if you think about it, right? Like, basically, under the spotlight system, right now, you wait for a week you like, right? You're waiting for this week, or whatever week. And then that's the week you go in with your resources and you get multiple cards. I guess with the new system, you can do something kind of similar, except instead of you still go in on a specific week, but it's relative to the total pool of the seasonal cards. So like we were talking about with this example, if I want these 4 cards, I should wait until I have the fewest amount of other cards in this pool. So if I own the Brave New World cards, opening this month would make sense because those cards won't be in there because I own them, and then I can get these in 4 and maybe less if I high roll. It's kind of like high rolling the random slot right now, except it's less random. Like the high roll chance is random, but what you're getting is not random. Because if you do that and I go to open 4 packs and then I high roll and I only need to open 3, you come out pretty ahead. And that's without accounting for the bonus rewards of credits or tokens or whatever else. So like there will still be a little bit of a way to optimize this, but you will pay a little bit of a price there in terms of if you really want to optimize it, that probably results in not always getting the card you want on the week it releases. But instead of having to wait like months and months and months, you'll still be going for it within like, you know, the 2-month period. It's in the seasonal cash. I keep wanting to call them caches, seasonal packs. Always worry about new players. If we stop getting them, the game will suffer. So I think, generally speaking, I think this will be good for new players, especially when they add the themed packs. I think the theme packs will also help a lot, because I went through this whole example earlier, but right now, what I've found is like when people join the game, usually they have like a favorite Marvel character. And let's say it's Captain America, and you want to play a Captain America deck, and the best way to do that is with Sam Wilson. If someone's new and they missed the Sam Wilson season, it kind of blows for them, because they don't have a very good way to get that card they really want that's probably going to give them the most fun of playing the game. Maybe I'll even make a new Smurf to see how it goes. That's a fun idea. But with the new system, it's like you have a very straightforward path to getting that specific card you want. And I really do think that has been the biggest problem in MarvelSnap for forever. Also, yeah, people do I think people have more fun opening packs than they do the Spotlight system. Packs are, I think, inherently just more fun to people than... The Spotlight system there'll probably be feel bads in the packs too, like if you rip boosters as a bonus reward, but I think the feel bads of Spotlights felt so bad that the feel goods didn't make up for it as much. And statistically, I feel like you got the feel bads a bit more than the feel goods, because like the feel goods are usually one keying, right? But now when you high roll and you get a second card in a pack, that's like massive. It's like those rare moments when you high roll the random slot and it's like a card you don't own. It's like, I think that was some of the better feeling moments of Spotlights, but it didn't. The more cards you got, the less it happened. So it started not happening to people as much. The date of April 29th is weird to me. Why don't they wait until the new season instead of cut off 1 week? It's just how it goes with their patching structure. They plan the patches further out because they have to submit them and have them reviewed, and so the patches are just locked in. And the seasons are weird because like the seasons aren't all the same length, right? Sometimes you have 4-week seasons and then you have 5-week seasons, and so it's never going to line up perfectly. Sometimes patches line up with the new season, sometimes they don't. I watched a new player using it, and they're hoping for 1 card. Got the question mark. It's usually disappointing for me. They got Red Hulk, and they were happy about it. Yeah, like that. Although you can still have that. Like if you just want to like rip into it and get like a random thing, then the collector's packs seem good for that, especially if you high roll. Like 4K tokens for a Series 5 card is, that's pretty decent. Like if I got a Red Hulk for 4K and some bonus stuff alongside it, I'd feel pretty decent about that. Because the odds of like the Red Hulk was kind of a high roll, right? Like there's a lot of garbage in the random slot too, which is, but that was already a problem with the current Spotlight system. But I do think themed packs will be especially helpful for new players, because I do think having a better on-ramp to a specific archetype is good, and that's one thing. I think the packs themselves are not really doing that. They're saying, all right, well, if you really want to get that specific thing, you should hard target with tokens, unless those specific things are, in the most recent packs. Yeah, a lot of people, like, I think it's important to mention, like, when they design systems like this, The reasons they are good for the people who optimize is because these systems are based off of a certain percentage of users spending their resources poorly and then feeling bad and then spending money to offset their mistakes. So for every person who like really is vigorous about planning their weeks and setting up that perfect, 3 cards for 3 keys week, I bet there are like 3 to 4 times that amount of people who are like, well, I have 2 keys and I want 1 card. Let's see what happens. And then a subsection of those people who spend those keys and don't get what they want, some of them probably spend money to make up for their mistake. But yeah, the collector's pack, I think, is really going to be more aimed at people who just want to fill out their collection for cheaper rather than finding specific cards. Yeah, I think Boosty has a great point. The amount of effort I've had to put into min-maxing Snap took a massive toll on me in the last few years. Yeah, it fucking sucks. It's, like, I'm not bothered by it because, like, my fucking job revolves around it. But, like, if I'm just an average player, I'm not doing all that fucking work, man. Like, maybe I'll figure out, like, the baseline way to optimize something, but I'm not hardcore planning it out and, like, much less is the average person doing that. Like, it's just not, it's just more, it's a lot of work. Some of my favorite Snap YouTube content is Spotlight Planning. Yeah, it's good content, and I think there's still going to be an angle on that. It's not going to be, with spotlights, but it's going to be like, hey, these are the cards coming out. If you want to, you basically go for groups of cards at a time, I think. You think the video is scripted / rehearsed, or is it more improv or open to discussion? Given the stakes, I imagine they probably submit it. Generally, how this type of thing goes is, they'll select a group of people to do this, and then each person will get to submit some questions, and then they'll figure out, all right, here are the questions we want to go with, and then that's usually how it goes. With something as big of an economy change like this, I do not think it's something to just be free form doing. So cards like Surge will be immediately in the Series 5 pack and will be in the Collector's Series packs after the 2-month rotation. Yes, that is how it works. And open in the Scream Week, because the other cards are bad and already owned. Now here I am without the best 2-drop. Yeah, so this is another one of the things that I think is really important and why I think agency matters a ton. Remember these 2 cards? Remember Hydra Bob and US Agent? Remember everyone taking a massive shit on them when they came out and saying, hey, this card sucks, don't buy it, it's not worth your resources. And then what do you know? A few days, a week, a month, however long later, they get buffed. And all of a sudden, they're showing up in all these decks. And fucking nobody had these cards. So many people didn't have these cards. And because you missed out on Hydra Bob, suddenly is in every deck, well, then you're put in a bit of a conundrum. Because Hydra Bob is not coming back to Spotlights for 6 months, minimum. Like, I feel like 6 months was usually the minimum, oftentimes longer, before a card comes back. And so now you're in a position where, well, your tokens are a much more precious resource because we don't get a lot of them in the current system. And so now you have to grapple with, do I spend the 6K tokens on this card that I missed out on? And it gives you FOMO for the next time this happens, right? Now, and I'm sure many of you have experienced this, where it's like, we could even say this to Kahori or Captain Carter or whatever. You see this card, and everyone's being like, well, it's very mid. But let's say next week, this isn't going to happen, but hypothetical scenario. Let's say next week, Kahori becomes a 4/8. Kahori is suddenly a 4/8. And now, under this current system, a lot of people are mad because they didn't buy Kahori when she was a 4/6. She seemed too weak, and now she's stronger, and now you have to pony up tokens or wait a long time, and that feels bad. You don't feel that pressure to Like, you no longer have to think about, is this a card that could be better in like a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks? Because if it is better, you can just buy it with the tokens then. And if it's not, you just wait on it. And then eventually it will rotate into the cheaper pool if you want to try and pick it up that way. Like, a lot of people, if we go to the cards, I think a lot of long-term players have a lot of the Series 5 cards. Like, there's still some they're missing. But I think if you're a long-term player, your missing pool of Series 5 cards is, like, relatively smaller. So, like, you won't be able to, like, hard target with collector's packs, but I think longer-term players will be able to, like, take a risk on, oh, I'm missing these 5 or these 10 Series 5 cards. Maybe I'll gamble a 4K token pack on it and see if I can get high roll and get 2 of them, or get the one I really want for a reduced price or whatever. But I like how this is reducing FOMO significantly. I think, every game does FOMO. It's a normal thing. It's unfortunate how normalized it is, but it's like it's a regular thing in these types of games. But I think anything you can do to take the foot off the gas a little bit on the FOMO is very just beneficial to your players enjoying the game. And I think this helps with the issue that Spotlight's had with FOMO. Because, I mean, I fucking see it like every week. Every week when people are planning their Spotlight decisions, they're like, well, it might not be very good right now, but what if it becomes good in like 2 or 3 weeks and then I don't have it and I have to pay tokens for it? It's like, or if I don't have tokens, I just have to wait months. And it's like, that sucks. That's a bad system. So now you can wait and then you aren't punished because you have tokens. So you can choose when to pick up the card later on. I mean, Sam Wilson's the best example of this, because I know so many people who do not have the card Sam Wilson, and he's like one of the best cards in the game. And it's like, right now, there's not much you can tell them other than if you have tokens, spend them. Because that's really the only way you can get them. But most people don't have a lot of tokens. They have keys, and the keys aren't helping you get Sam Wilson because he's not in the caches. So I really do think that matters kind of more than almost anything. Like, because I think about trying to suggest this game to a friend or something, right? And it's like, I don't know, I'm a big card game person. I think I'm pretty good at selling people on card games, but I have no path to help one of my friends play this game in a reasonable way. But with this, I can do the Thanos thing, which is be like, okay, if you want to start playing the game again, your first like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you're going to be, making your way through the early series stuff. Also, we don't talk about it very much, but the fact that they cut Series 3 in half is such a massive help. It's such a massive help. And I think, even though this isn't the optimal thing to do, I think people will like it who are in this boat. Where is it? I think these Series 3 packs, even though it's not the objectively correct thing to do for min-maxing your resources, I think these will actually be kind of popular for Series 3 players. Mainly because, again, it matters like what the chances are of you high rolling a second card. But like, if I'm trying to finish Series 3 and there's one card I really, really want, I could have totally seen myself gambling on a Series 3 pack or something back when I was a Series 3 player. I totally could have seen that happening, even though it's not like the smartest thing to do. I think it's something people will do, and it might improve some of their experience when someone high rolls and they pull. I mean, the best one used to be Sarah back in the day, but now there are a bunch of other ones that are decent. It's best to use tokens for Ultron or wait until the packs to get him for 5k. If at the time I will be eligible for Agamotto, Starbrand, Kahhori, and Ultron. I guess that depends how much you want those other cards. If you want all of the cards, it's better to wait and then, or if you're okay with all of the cards, it's better to wait and then use the packs and hope you high roll the packs. But if you just want to play Infinity Ultra on it right away, I'd just spend the $6K. That's where the trade-off is, right? You can either you can pay slightly more to get the card for a flat rate, or you can wait a little longer and pay less, but have like a variable amount of things you can get from it. How do they add cards to the seasonal packs? 1 card to the pool a week? Yeah. I believe it's just going to be 1 enters, 1 exits. I think it's going to be 1 by 1. I think they said they're going to update each week. So, card goes out, card comes in. Drewberry posted he'll be returning to Snap with the patch after a year to test the returning player experience. That's cool. Drewberry's a cool dude. He did good content. Curious to see how that goes. MCL complete. I'm just been using tokens on the new card. Same. Yeah, I think it'll be a little bit longer before we get the theme packs. They're probably still working that out. Also, I wonder, here's a question with theme packs. Theme packs will probably be not as series based, right? Like if I'm trying to oh, this is the stats Emma sent. Nice job with the Scream stuff. Solid numbers. If I'm trying to go back here. Let's see. What's your favorite streamer theme pack look like? So if we go to discard, I would love to do some kind of Kitty, Elsa, Athena deck. I'm typing in discard, not MODOK. MODOK. Oh, it's probably, yeah, here it is. All right. Do this. So we're looking at these decks, right? And you might notice there are varying series for these cards, right? Make is series 4, Scorn series 5. You have some lower series cards in here. I imagine for so series 1 and 2 cards won't be in these packs, but a question is, do they put series 3 cards in this pack, or are they only series 4 and 5? I could see them doing a variant thing, kind of like they do with Spotlights, where they have a set amount of cards in the pack. But maybe they put in Colleen as a series 3 card. But if you own Colleen, maybe there'll be a variant. And if you own the variant, then it just won't be in your pool. That's how I could see them doing something like this, because it's probably mainly going to be... Oh yeah, MODOK's a series 3 card. I forgot about that. It's probably mainly going to be series 4 and 5 cards, but I wouldn't be surprised if they had series 3 in there that get replaced by a variant. Because for onboarding people with the packs, I imagine that's going to be a lot of people who don't have all the series 3 cards. Isn't the point of packs to not open the duplicate and only unowned? Yes, but this is theorizing about a themed pack. They might not even do that. They might not put any series 3 cards in here. But if you already have the card, they could just remove it too. Let's say they didn't even do the variant stuff. Let's say they have Colleen in there in the theme pack, or maybe they put them in the bonus section or something, right? Maybe the main pull from the pack is a series 4 or 5, but they throw the series 3 cards in as a higher bonus chance. Or there are a lot of different ways they could do it. The point I'm making is, I think for the theme packs, that should be a more focused on-ramp for new players. Having a destroy pack, a discard pack, the core archetypes. And if you really want to help those new players, I think having some way to get the series 3 cards if they don't own them is a good idea. Art the content and specific packs mainly for new players. Yeah, that's my theory. That's why I'm mentioning this. I don't think they're going to be aimed at us. Now maybe you'll be in a position where, okay, the discard pack comes out and you have most of the discard cards except Bullseye. Maybe that'll be a good deal for you because Bullseye will be the only thing in there. It depends how they implement it, but I do think that the theme packs are largely going to be more of a, here's how we help someone who's newer to the game get an on-ramp to a established archetype, rather than having to wait, like... How long would it have taken if you were waiting for spotlights? Let's see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So half of this deck is Series 4 or above. Like, think about how long you'd have to wait to get all these cards. Assuming, let's say you're only using the spotlight system. Maybe you use tokens for one of these cards. But if you're waiting for, like, the spotlight system for most of these cards, it would take so fucking long. It would take so ridiculously long. Hoping we get theme packs of specific artists that are themes like Summer Vacation. Yeah, that'd be cool too. See, like, this is the other cool thing with Snap Packs is they're debuting as a, you know, an acquisition solve. But the cool thing is they can do more than that with this concept. And I think they should, and they probably will. Like, Summer Vacation theme packs. That's a good idea. That's, you know, Art Germ, Rian Gonzalez, etc., etc. Like, I think doing that is also a good idea. Like, people like packs. People like opening packs. People like gambling and hoping they high roll on the one thing they want. So I think adding cosmetics for packs would be a good idea. Got a response. Let's see. It'd be cool to see an OTA pack with cards that just got buffed. Yeah, I could do that too. Just to confirm that Matt is the guy who changed the Fenner's bundle from gold to real money. We may never know. What's up, Surf Lewis? How's it going? Saw a glimpse of the rewards. There's like 500 credits, 100 tokens. It's like, yeah, it's like you're not opening the packs mainly for the rewards. They framed them as a bonus, and I think that's how they're going to feel. But little things like that do add up when you start converting, like, all right, how many tokens am I getting with these credits or the token piles? And then when you high roll and get like a bonus card, it's like mega high roll. I mean, for me, it's just gonna fucking, I'm just gonna get more resources doing what I'm already doing. So it's like, I never expected the economy rework to be beneficial towards me, and I was very okay with that. Because, like, they shouldn't build the game around people who are collection complete. I don't think that, because that's not, like, most of their players. But the fact that they found a way for it to give people more agency and get the decks they want to acquire, like, there's just a real path to that, while also giving a little bit of a bonus reward for being collection complete is, like, I'm surprised they found a way to appease both groups without, like, really screwing one over. Like, I thought bare minimum it would be pretty similar for me to keep up with like, I thought maybe it would get a little cheaper, but it's quite a bit cheaper than I thought it would be if I'm getting 1,000, getting the cards for 1,000 tokens less, and then adding the bonus rewards on top of that. But the real bonus reward for me is going to be the 1k tokens and savings, because that essentially means for every 5 packs I get one free, right? If compared to if I was spending 6k for the card every time. It's like a little punch card system. Yeah. They talk. I'm really glad they talked about the Series 4 card thing, because I think people had reasonable concerns. I think people had very reasonable concerns that, well, yeah, they're making the economy better, but it doesn't matter if they're making 80 million more cards. Fucking more people are talking about the chair in the video. That's so funny. I didn't even noticed that until someone in chat pointed it out. It's very funny. But now it's all I can see. Redwing and Ross would beg to differ. Well, I think there will still be niche Series 5 cards. What chair? Hold on. We'll show the chair. Bro has a chair just facing the door. I don't know what the couch is facing, but there's just a chair, and it's not looking at anything. It's just looking at the door. That's the chair you sit in when you're waiting for someone to arrive. It's the door chair. Yeah. It's near a power outlet. Yeah, you can sit down, charge your phone. Look out the window, maybe. This is now a chair analysis stream. AI generated video call room. Yeah. Think there's a TV? Yeah, it could be. Let's see. Does he move a little bit? Or breaking down. Oh, there's something. Yeah, maybe like a monitor or something. But still, you're not. It's facing this way. This is the analysis you all come here for, right? Not the new acquisition stuff. We gotta analyze the room. It's fucking funny. But yeah, I think this will be good. I think this will be good for the game, and I'm really happy you don't have to wait a long time for it, because I thought they were gonna delay it. I thought earliest it was gonna be June, because the last few times they were like, this might be coming soon, and then it got pushed back an extra month or something. Like Mastery got pushed back. There's something else I think that got pushed back. I was more on the side of it's probably going to be the later date than the sooner date, so I'm glad that they are really rushing it out. He also said he's ranking with the Scream Deck. Clearly a hint for a nerf. What do you guys think is going to get nerfed tomorrow? Grand Prix. Okay. Say less. That is what a Grand Prix is cooking. Yeah, I was expecting June at the earliest, and maybe even later. So the fact that we're getting at the end of this month kind of bangs. This card is getting nerfed because I've started playing it regularly. Yeah. Before we dive into the Marvels, though, what do you guys think are getting nerfed here? Top. We'll do top 50. Actually, here, we'll do all of Infinite. We'll do all of Infinite, 150 plus, just to get an idea of what things are being played quite a bit. Wait, I want to sort by game count. So, most popular deck across, I'm doing this for like a general read. This is general Infinite. It looks different at top 50 and top 10. Maybe we'll do top 50 because it's like a mid ground. It's not that different though. It's just less games. Most popular deck on Untapped in the top 50% is Khonshu Discard. That's kind of cool. Followed by Bullseye Discard. All right, I'm seeing a lot of Bullseye. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I have a filter. All right, let's see it without the filter. That has MODOK in the decks. That would help. All right, so more accurate look. Thanos, most popular. or most games. Yeah, Thanos is good. I think if any card were to get nerfed from this deck, it will be Sam Wilson. But I think the worst they do to Sam Wilson is make it a 2/2 and it'd still be very good. So wouldn't worry about this one. This deck I don't think has any potential nerf targets. I think if something gets nerfed in discard, it's probably gonna be Bullseye. Either taking, I could see them taking a point or two off of him, or making the flicked like 1 instead of 2. I don't know. I don't think they're not gonna go hard for discard. I don't think. I think if they do a discard nerf, it'll be fairly light. Because frankly, I know it feels like discard is this massive powerhouse, but like it has very average stats. Like even if we go to top 10%, I mean 55 is good, but since we're looking at top 10%, like I think it's easier to have a higher win rate in the top 10. Or like you're not easier, it's more likely because you have better players. That's what I mean. So if discard gets nerfed, I think it'll be a light nerf. I think it'll be a very light nerf. Because really right now there's none of these decks scream outlier to me. Like we're in a very balanced metagame. Also, Doom Enjoyers are in fucking shambles, dude. Holy shit. It's so much worse than the ongoing decks. So me personally, I'm hoping for more buffs. I'm hoping for more buffs than nerfs. Because I don't really think there's a massive outlier here. If I had to like pick some potential ones, I would not be surprised to see something in the Scream deck take a point, like 2/1 Scream, so you can Red Guardian it easier, or I don't know. Or Rocket and Group being a 3/2, like I could see them taking like a random point from one of these things. Would not be surprised to see Sauron go back to 3. Really? I think Sauron being 2 was a great change, and I don't think it's made this deck very overpowered. It's just kind of like playable. Yeah, I also think, like, it's very silly to me that they let Nocturne be a 3/4 and this card exists. But it's also, like, weird because, like, this card has very few numbers on it that you can adjust. But I wouldn't be surprised if this eventually became, like, a 3/2. So it's more of a trade-off if you're playing it late. Craven back to a 2/2, maybe? I don't know. I think they'd focus on something other than Craven, because they probably want Craven to stay how he is for the regular move decks. My Scream got Red Guardian every single time. I couldn't hide it behind a shield. Yeah. Well, this is one of the shield is also, you know what else they could do with Sam that I wouldn't be surprised with? Make the shield 0 power. Because one of the big benefits that Sam gives you that I don't think is talked about enough is he makes it so much easier to have prio. Like, the fact that you can just have priority in the early turns is so important for this kind of deck, because it just, even if they're going to Red Guardian your Scream, you can usually get 1 Scream activation off. So I wouldn't be surprised if instead of making him a 2/2, they made the shield a 0/0. They're not going to make it be able to be destroyed. That'd be a big nerf, and it's also like against the theme. I don't think they do that. I think they could just trim a point. I'm not even sure they will, though. I don't think they view this card as inherently problematic yet. But yeah, cards like Rocket and Group benefit a lot. It is 0 cost, so yeah, like it won't get mongered. I mean, they could, but like I think they want to keep the theme of how it's like right now it's largely irrelevant that it can't be destroyed. There are fringe cases where that comes up, but it's like irrelevant most of the time. So I think they want to leave that because like it's a vibranium shield, right? Like that's the whole thing. But yeah, I don't see, nothing really sticks out to me as like, oh, they really need to nerf this. Like we're in a pretty open meta. There's a good amount of stuff that's seeing success. It's It's really just like I could see a small trimming on like the Scream deck, maybe Bullseye. That's really about it. And Sam, but I think discard as a deck should exist. I do too. Oh shit. Emma with the 5 gifties. Thanks so much, Emma. I appreciate it. Congratulations to GM Brown, Vestige, Rewan Thav, perhaps, and C Blank. Let's get some Pogfish in the chat. I'm also happy to see someone using the Scream emote. I love the little Scream emote. Big Scream fan. Yeah, thanks so much for the support. Yeah, I'm hoping for more buffs. Anyway, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate these 5 gifteds with a Marbles Grand Prix that got redeemed. Grand Prix is fun. If you aren't familiar, Grand Prix is just like your normal marble race, except instead of 1 race, there are 3. 3 races, and your score is calculated across them. You love the screaming emote. It's from one of the old fighting games, I think. I found it, I was like, I want that as a Scream enjoyer. It's just like Mario Kart Grand Prix. Yeah, except this doesn't cost $80. Got him. I need to restart the thing. Sometimes it fails. But yeah, I was looking for things that were in that like old Marvel vs. Capcom style. Join my clan if you love LeBron and Max Rewards. Legoat James. Well, if anyone needs an alliance, there you go. I personally think, though, that... Wait, do I still have the image up of this? Hold on. This is topical, actually. This is topical. So, I think you should make a requirement to join your alliance. They have to send a picture of the LeBron James Barbie doll. That way you know only the biggest LeBron fans are joining your clan. You can't just have, like, a fake LeBron fan in there. You really gotta make him prove it. How will the Snap economy change affect LeBron's legacy? Yeah. Nintendo just announced the games will now be in Nintendo packs. He's already gone, hitting up other streamers. I can respect someone hustling for the alliance. Sheesh. 10 from DiCarlo. Dude, too kind, man. Too kind, my friend. Congrats to Tail Single, The Real A-Ban, Pirata, Ghost Panther, and Lace, Zezimela, Debaser, Ayo, It's Breezy, Tempest and Me, and Dead Star Riding. Let's get the Pogfish in the chat. Look at that. Hype Train. Choo Choo, level 4. We're going to get our own little Twitch loot box. Thanks so much, man. Maybe this will help with the marbles. Yeah. Yep. Let me just go to the other tab and adjust my marble rigging things. Oh wait, I need to go to Grand Prix. Keep gambling. All right. Let's pick some maps. New maps. We'll do, I want a really high death rate one. So we'll do this one. And then we'll do like a mid one. Maybe Ultimate Great Mystery. This also has a high death rate. Maybe we'll just live dangerously today. Let's live dangerously. High death rate maps all around. Yeah. I'm rich in keys. I'm going to be putting those tokens in the market, you know? And that way I can pass them down as generational wealth to my grandkids. All right. Grand Prix is a go. Lamp with the 300 cheer. Thanks, Lamp. I appreciate it. And that got us to level 5, dude. We're chewing. I need to delay the ad. Oh, I missed the... Fuck. I missed the button. Is there a way I can do that without the button? I have no idea. Exclamation mark play. I don't want an ad to run during the thing. But I missed the snooze button. Well, we'll just rip it. If an ad comes up, we'll hold the race until the ad ends. Just run it now? Yeah, I guess we can just run it now. Let's just run it now. Here, I'll run a shorter one now so we don't get interrupted. We'll run a shorter one now while people are loading in. Dude, this map is dark. Is it a theme map? Looks cool. Oh, it's a school bus. Dude, it's so fucking dark, though. It's so dark. And it looks like a small map. I'm confused how this is going to work. We'll find out together, though, I suppose. We will find out together. Makes me think of the South Park bus. Won't be able to see the chocolate strawberry. It's too dark. There it is. It's chilling. Okay. 30 seconds. All right, we'll start the countdown. Countdown is a go. Again, exclamation mark play to get a marble. I'm hoping it lights up a little bit, but sometimes the maps are just dark. 10 seconds. Last call. Good luck. And go. This is the first Grand Prix we've done, I think, since I got back. Here the marbles go. I'm curious to see where they go. Oh, it's going under the bus? Space Wax cruising. Dude, it's so fucking dark. I can't see. We can see that chocolate strawberry, though. Dude, why is it so dark? I have no idea what's happening. DeCarlo, though. The gifties did give extra luck, it's looking like. Although now he's a little stuck. Just close your eyes and imagine the marble racing. Because that's basically what we're doing here. This map is so... I literally can't see anything. Like, even if I try and, like, go to the marble... Alright, we can see a little bit here. Like, I can't even tell how they're supposed to get out. They're just getting stuck. Oh, look, it's a little cruiser. I love that one. So they're all in a line now. Where is this going, though? They're, like, stuck. Oh, the wall's coming down. I see. And now they go. This is a weird fucking map. It had a high death rate, too, but I don't know. Oh, now they're in the school bus. Okay, now we can see, although I can't... Let me in. It's so hard to spectate this map. Here they go. Yo, my marble's killing it. Go me go. Oh, disaster. Where the fuck... Okay, this one has been hard to spectate. Oh, this... Alright, this is the end. They're in the conveyor belt. I died. Unlucky. But we do have a winner. DXology. Not gonna lie, that map was kind of ass. Like, it seemed like a cool idea. I just couldn't see anything going on. I don't know why people think it's a good idea to have like impossible to view maps. But here we are. Hype chest. What's in the hype chest? Whoa, what is this? Choo choo. Behold this. That's kind of a good one. Is that a chef? It is a chef. Let him cook. Let him cook. My favorite one is the goose one, though. The goose one has been like the undisputed champ to me. Does anyone have the goose? Alright. Dapper Dave making it at the last possible second. Here are the results from race number 1. DXology taking it down. Chico Cutter. Absolute Cardboard. Prac Lubrication. Raven, DeCarlo, Horror Story, Lamp, and DeGooch in our top 10. I was literally the first one out. Ouch. Really happy this is a Grand Prix. Alright, let's go to the next map and hope it's better than this one. Let's hope it is better than this one. Yeah, the top 7 get points. Alright, you do have to re-enter though, so exclamation mark play. Alright, well, I feel good about this one, mainly because I can see. Also, what a theme. We can actually see the map this time. I'm noticing more maps are doing this, where there's like a high roll, where if one of the marbles hits like a perfect jump, they can land on like a shortcut. I kind of like that. We haven't seen it happen yet, but that's like the 3rd map I've seen with one of those. Pretty cool. This is a Grand Prix, so best of 3. So you do want to enter in all 3 races to improve your odds. Ooh, I haven't seen this one. It's a cool one. Evil Bunny. Oh, damn, he goes back into the darkness. Kind of fire. One of my favorites though is still, who has the cart? Where's the cart? Oh, no, I thought that was someone's marble. Where the fuck is the cart? Was it Horror Story who had the cart? Someone has like a little cart, and it's great. Alright, 30 seconds. 30-second countdown. Get in while you can. Race number 2. Is there a hamburger skin? There probably is. Someone has one where they leave a trail of like burgers and hot dogs and stuff. There are a lot of skins in this game. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. The marbles are off. Now we can actually see who's winning. Ojin starting out strong. Absolute Cardboard coming out the gate, though. Going down the stairs. Down they go. Who will make it? Oh, these are on different timing. Interesting. Is anyone going to get launched? Oh, look, there's the cart. It was Horror Story as the cart. There it is. Look at that. Oh, some of them are taking the launch. Nobody made it to the shortcut. Oh, dude, my marble is... Okay, wait. Oh, if you fall all the way off, there's a track down below. And there are portals. This is so cool. Very cool map. Look, a lot of people fell off, but they're moving to the bottom. And although you can miss at the bottom. Calibrex makes it in, but we're probably going to see someone miss. Oh, there goes Lamp. And a few others. All right, Marble, I need you not to miss. Oh, there I go. Not looking good for me. I guess if you get in the portal, you get thrown back out over here. Let's see who is holding it down up in front. Looks like Draven Shadow and Alpha PT. Holding it down. Holding it down here. Oh, wait, McDougal, though. McDougal gonna get the W. I even see when... Oh, wait. No, they made it in. They made it in before the explosion. There are a bunch of explosive barrels in here, so... People are gonna be bouncing all over as they fall in. Oh, poor Emma's stuck. Oh, nope. Their marble found a way out. This is a cool map. I like the idea that if they fall out, they can still get back in. It's a fun one. I love all the chaos with the barrels. The barrels are always fun. I can't tell who is finished and who hasn't. Although I think it's just Bash Dazzle and Chico. Could be wrong, though. Yeah, I think it's just Chico as our last marble. Unfortunately, the Wall of Death is not going to be too kind to them. Record time, by the way. So, top 7 finishers here. McDougal, Prakalin, Draven, Horror Story, Moscow Chad, and DeCarlo and Insanity. Good stuff, good stuff. Another very bad performance from me. I really need to, like, one good finish to hopefully end up not at the bottom at the end. The God Doom. Big God Doom. It's a fun one. All right. Final race of the Grand Prix. Exclamation mark play. Final race of the Grand Prix. Here we go. Look, they have the little squishy guys. Got some Ferris wheels. A lot of Ferris wheels. Spinny ball. Are there 2 paths on this map? No, it goes down here into a portal. Is there anything down here? Oh yeah, they can still... This is like the other map where they can fall down here, but they can come back. I really like when they do that. It's fun. I guess this is where they spit you back out, maybe? Start back at the beginning, so it's like... Alright. Let's get ready to roll. Ready to roll. Imagine redeeming Grand Prix and getting timed out. That would be harsh. You tried to provide for the people, and you had to provide the ultimate sacrifice. That would be rough. All right. 30 seconds. 30-second countdown. Look at all the marbles. Look at them go. They're ready. 10 seconds. Let's fucking do this. Who will be the champion? Hey, DeCarlo saving Ogene. Thanks so much, friend. I appreciate it. I'm sure they do too. The marbles are off. Here they go. Here they go. Who's going to be the first one down? Go, go, go. Has anyone made it down? Looks like it is Moscow Chad up in front. Go, 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 go. Where are they? They're up here now. Oh, I see. Roram out in front now. Can he hold it down? Can he hold the lead? Boost, boost, boost. And down he goes, still holding it. We make it through the spinny ball. This one has been known to trip up many a marbler. Not Dapper Dave, though. Dave is too dapper for that. Where's the exit here? Oh, it's up here. Linsanity. Cruising. Is this portal a good portal or a bad portal? Oh, no. The portal's at the top. You can't go into it. That's probably for the blue stuff down there. Obfuscation. Just barely closing out Roram, but Roram's still getting second, followed by McDougal. Oh, poor Bumblebee right at the end and dives off. That's rough. That's rough. More marbles coming in. If you fell off, I think you do get spat out back up here, yeah. There goes Emma and DeCarlo. Boom. Insanity rounding out top 10. It's so hard to tell who has finished and who has not because they keep getting thrown back in. The Wall of Death will determine this, though. Oh, look at all these marbles go. Look at them go. Congrats to Obfuscation. Rora, McDougal, FMU, Dapper Dave, Emma, DXology. Dude, I had a terrible performance. I had an awful performance all 3 races. I hope I didn't lose. All right, without further ado, let's see who wins the Grand Prix. In third place, we have Draven Shadow. In second place, we have Prakalakin. And in first place, the winner of today's Grand Prix is... Give it up for McDougal 1. Here we can see our points performances. McDougal getting quite a bit over the rest of the class here. Enjoy the VIP. You have earned it. Make sure I'm spelling your name right. EDOUGL1. Boom. VIP acquired. Congrats to our finishers here. Top 10 finish. McDougal, Prakalakin. Raven Shadow, DXology, Obfuscation, Chico Cutter, Horror Story, Lubrication, DeCarlo, and Roram in our top 10. And unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to Just Dropping By. They really were just dropping by. And now they're going to be just dropping into the void. So we salute them. We give them our 07s, and we thank them for their sacrifice and allowing us to play marbles on this fine Wednesday day. What a name, yeah. So thank you, Just Dropping By. You're remembered in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere from now until the end of time, or maybe just for the next few minutes, but somewhere in between there. But either way, we appreciate it. Good luck, Godspeed, see ya on the other side. And that is Marbles. Thanks so much for playing. Very fun Grand Prix. That first map kind of blew, but the other ones are cool. And that's Marbles. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming. Thanks for the redeem. Thanks everyone for the gifties. And damn, we're almost like 3 hours in and we haven't played a game of MarvelSnap yet. That makes sense on a news day. Let's check I want to check the video though real quick. How's the video doing? Let's see. What are the comments? Let's see what people are saying. 4K tokens a week. It's banging. I think a lot of people are struggling to comprehend that 6,000 tokens is not the unattainable amount it currently is. Price of cards is going down. The amount of currency you'll have is go way up. I kind of agree with this. I do think it's like... I do think... Not everybody, but I think there are a lot of people struggling with that. Like, 6,000 tokens has been such a massive... such a massive amount to acquire if you're like a free to play or pass only player. Yeah, I think it's one of those things that when it hits, it's going to become very apparent, but it's like, I think there are a decent amount of people who aren't going to really fully get how different it's going to be and how much better it's going to feel. All right, let's see. This is really not helping people get specific cards. You can either go for a pool of recent Series 5 cards or a larger pool of older ones. There's no way to target what you want from that pool. Brother, you just target it with the tokens. You target it, you don't, if you're hard targeting, you don't use the packs. This is like a prime example of someone who I think is not fully understanding how much easier it's going to be to get that specific card you want. Like, you could just buy the card with essentially 2 keys. It'd be like if you could just take your 2 keys now and trade them in for anything. I think even if you just did that, a lot of people would have been happy. If there was a different option on the Spotlight Cash where it was like dunk in 2 keys and pick a card, I think that would have been pretty well received by a lot of people. But I think people will get it when it comes out. Then you're spending more, but only if you're not spending more if it's about what you're getting per week. Like, on average, if you're just going for the new card, it's costing you more than 2 keys most of the time. More often than not, it's costing you more than that. And that's for like a 1 week limited time thing. Because on average, it's 2.5. Like, I think if you gave people the option to be like, hey, I would like to trade 2 keys for Sam Wilson, please, I think a lot of people would jump at that. I think they'd much rather have that than spending 2 keys on whatever the given Spotlight week is. And you can replace Sam Wilson with whatever sought-after card, but I think he's just a good example. Because he's the card I think most people will want if they don't have it. But where did the new Spotlights go? I don't think they're doing new Spotlights anymore. I mean, maybe they will eventually if they want like a mid-tier cost variant, but I think it's going to just be mainly focusing on 700, 1200, and Ultimates. And then they said they're going to bring the Spotlight variants back, the old ones. I don't know if they're going to make new ones or not. They could. And I imagine, like, it would make sense for them to do that, and I'd be fine with them doing that, but I don't think they have a system set up for it currently. I'm just happy that they can detach the variants from the acquisition system. I think mixing those 2 things was always bad. I don't think that was the right way to do it, and I think it showed over time. Yeah, they could do it with the Collector's Vault too, I guess. I fucking hate the Collector's Vault. I want a keys to marbles conversion. The Collector's Vault needs some reconsidering, man. Like, I was a big advocate for something like the Collector's Vault because I always thought it was dumb, like, if you joined the game late and your favorite variant was like in an old bundle, it sucked you could never get it, and it was like, oh shit, the Collector's Vault fixes that. It's like, no, it doesn't, because you'll never fucking see it. It's not even a feature for me. It was never a feature for me, and so I don't care on a personal level, but I think it's a bummer that a lot of the people I saw excited for it were like bummed out that it doesn't actually show them the things they want. And also, there was definitely a bug where it was showing multiple of the same character. I saw that so much. This person, I hope they keep Spotlight caches as a complimentary tool to target 3 specific cards. Yeah, they're not gonna do that. New cards are a wait and see situation. They didn't give us the volume on how many new cards. I mean, they kind of did. They didn't like give us like a hard like this is how it's happening, but like they kind of spitballed and were like, yeah, we're gonna do a new Series 4 card a month or so. Maybe they'll do more, but it sounds like they're not trying to dump in a bunch of more Series 5 cards. What's going on in here? We're looking at the comments from the video. I wanted to see what people think about let's see. I'm only 2 cards from being collection complete, sitting on 40k tokens and 10 keys. For anyone in a position similar, I have a feeling we slowly fall behind compared to we currently are to maintain. I just don't think that's gonna happen. If you're 2 cards away from collection complete, don't you just get collection complete and then you can buy the new card for 1k token or 1k less every week and get the bonus rewards? Like, in 3 snap packs, you will have saved enough tokens to get the new Series 4 card compared to like buying them normally. I mean, I'm not that worried about it. I think people will see when it happens, but I really don't think they're adding a ton more new cards. Only missing 3 cards when the system was announced. Thought I'd buy packs of them and be done. Actually looks like it'll be better to wait. Just keep buying the weekly cards. Hope I get those 3 as extras. Yeah, that seems like a... Yeah, this seems like a fine strategy. If you don't want to wait, you could go for them and then you can do the thing every week. Actually, you don't even need to go for them to do the thing every week because these are all old cards. So yeah, if you're only missing old cards, that's actually a really interesting addition to this. Is if the only cards you are missing are old cards, you don't need to be collection complete to use the pack every week to keep up with the new stuff. Like if you just want to stay up to date with current cards, you don't have to have all the other Series 5 cards. That's kind of nice, actually. I thought it was only going to be for collection complete people, but no, like it's actually beneficial for people just missing a handful of older cards. That's great. That's really good. Something that worries me is it doesn't look like you're able to purchase specific cards even if you have 6,000 tokens. Yes, I'll reply to this. Agree that they currently oops, spelled that wrong. Improvement. Even just and this is feedback I have passed along too. I don't know if they're gonna act on it or not, but I have definitely passed along the feedback that there should be some way to make the rotation feel a little less bad. I get they don't want to let you buy any card whenever you want because like the FOMO of having to check in and get that card like benefits them, but I do think there can be like a balance to it to make it just a little better. Depending on how many tokens people actually get per week, system will make or break snap for the middle of the pack players. I agree. Off the numbers I've seen so far, though, I think it'll be good. The free to play numbers, if you do all your quests, it's like what 4,300 or something. I had it in the video. I will quickly check. Yeah, 4,300 tokens a week without accounting for that's free to play. Do all your dailies and weeklies. Get the 50 free tokens. But that doesn't account for like bonus rewards from alliances or Twitch drops or login rewards or any of that other shit. Or if you buy the pass or... I hope they fix the mastery system. You mean remove it, yeah. I think putting ink and gold as a mastery slot's an interesting idea. I think these just need proper... I think inks and golds just need a protection rate like the God Splits got. I think there just needs to be a higher protection rate because many people value them higher. Simple as that. But really, there just needs to be targeting. Because if we have targeting, you can just choose to target inked or gold, and then you're golden, right? And then if you aren't into inked and gold, you can choose to target whatever other new thing you like. And crackle with the new backgrounds. Yeah, I feel that. Although I usually just put the base crackle on. Keep getting Godswin since I reinstalled. Look at that. They're trying to win you back. I've had some okay split luck recently. I got this cool Uncle Ben. I had a red crackle, which I was using because of the Spider-Man, but little vintage Uncle Ben. 73% gold split complete. Sheesh. It's a wild number. I'll target banana splits. I do have some I like. The ones I like the banana splits on the most are the characters where it's complementary. Like I like it on Moonstone a lot. Mainly when there's just a lot of yellow. I think it's fun. I got one on Luke Cage though, but one, I have a better Luke Cage split, and two, I'm not going to use it because of the implication. But I did get this one. And like, if I didn't know some people were using this in a not nice way, I would be like, I would actually consider using it. But I don't want to get caught up under that umbrella. But I unironically do think it looks kind of cool. It's like fun. Like if I use it on this, it's like, I would use this. I think it's fun. I think this is fun. Not nice way. Some people are only putting banana splits on the black characters because we can't have nice things on the internet. Which is truly a shame. Cause but I mean, people are always going to be shitheads. But like in terms of pure aesthetics, I think it's like, I don't hate the bananas as much as everyone else. I think on the right card they're kind of fun. I also have this one. Where is it? Gold with banana. It's being equal banana split activist, true. You know what we really need though? We need more custom cards. So I can choose to put this banana split arrow in some decks without having it in other ones, you know? Look at that. She's just throwing them. There's a reason M'Baku's name is M'Baku now. That one's over my head. I don't know the M'Baku lore. Missing 17 Series 5, although I have 7 Series 5 that are only variants. 25 keys saved up. Maybe I'll get closer to complete one day. I mean, in theory, the system should help. The system should... Although I think in general, like... And this has, I think, always been true, but I think the important thing is just, like, focusing on getting the cards you actually want to play with. Like, I think quality... Like, actually getting cards you're going to use and have fun with is, like... more important than getting the Hulklings of the world, you know? Apparently I have a variant for this card, but I haven't restarted the game, so I haven't seen it. I need to cater to the Bang Bros. Well, don't you? Are you guys still? Are you guys talking about the mastery stuff still, or the packs? M'Baku's original name in the comics was Man Ape. I did not know that. Learn something new every day. How long has M'Baku been around? Is he like an older character? I'd imagine with that name, he's probably an older character. I don't think they'd be pumping that one out in the 2000s, but I suppose you never know. I just want to be complete so I can not spend as much anymore. I see. That's fair. Well, one of the nice things is if you are caught up on the recent season, you can use the snap packs to guarantee the new card, which is kind of cool. I didn't really realize that until we were talking about it, and then it's like, oh yeah, if you're keeping up with the releases, it should be cheaper. You should be able to do it for less than you are right now. Should be able to get away with it for like 5K tokens and get some bonus stuff on top of it instead of paying 6K for a card. I'm super pleased about that. I think that's pretty dope. All right, well, I guess we're 3 hours in. We should probably play the game a bit. It's probably something we should do. That's crazy, Calvrex. Oh, what's that? Just when we were about to play the game, a marbles redeem out of nowhere? Well, you really twisted my arm. Really rolled my marble. Yeah, I think the way they're doing the packs seems good. I'm really happy it shows you the stuff in the packs. I think the game is needed to be a bit more... Right now, Snap really relies on you having a lot of outside information for planning. And I think the less of that we have, or the less of that is needed, the better. Let's do... Let's do this one. And there's gonna be a blog near release with all the more like nitty gritty details, but exclamation mark play! Get a marble. We're in a stadium. Looking like a football stadium. There's a little cannon here. Love seeing that. Why do these look like they're going the wrong way? Some blocks. And then we have a little launcher. Okay. I'm curious to see how this part is going to work, but... Because these look like these are going down, so how will someone go up? I don't know, but we'll find out. 30 seconds. $15 seconds. Here we go. Marbles are ready to roll. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. How will this marbles race affect LeBron's legacy? Only time will tell. Who's gonna make it down first? It's Alpha PT. Oh, Sea Light's taking over though. I've seen a lot of the maps that use this like cookie pattern Did it not let you in, Horror Story? Let's see. No, you're here. I see you. I think sometimes a little join notification doesn't pop up. Alpha PT leading, followed by Joe Dollars. Anyone gonna go in the cannon? Any cannons? Doesn't seem like it. No fun cannon times today. Pretty close race, though. A lot of... I mean, the marbles are all pretty grouped together. Booyah taking the lead now, though. Alpha pretty close behind him. The momentum here matters a lot. Yeah, see, they both lost a lot of momentum, and that's going to allow us for some of the other marbles to take the lead. Oh, it conveyor belts them up. I see. The Gooch taking the lead after the conveyor belt. Another conveyor belt incoming. Who's going to be the first one out? The right side is significantly better. They're not 80 million blocks blocking the way. We have Emma taking the lead here. The ball of yarn can't be stopped. Unless someone stops it. Oh, Emma fell off. Big rip. There's a hole. There's a hole on the side. That's rough. Oh, there goes Ogene. They're dropping like flies. Korumum are they gonna be the first one out? Maybe. Usually with these ones, like the marbles end up colliding and knocking one of the other ones out. Nope, they are gonna be the first one out here. And it is a pretty straight shot. As long as they don't fumble the momentum, like, they're good. And that was a good managing of momentum. Didn't fumble it. Looks like they're going to be our winner. Look at them go, ascending to the stratosphere. How funny it would be if they missed. Boom! First place acquired. Here come the rest of them. Let's see where the rest of the marbles are. A lot of them died. Have we been keeping any track of which tracks we've been playing? I think it tells you if you've already played a track before during the season. I just sort by new tracks is how I do it. Freelance Avocado. It's the last one here. Will they make it? Will they make it before the Wall of Death? They've got time. Yeah, they do fall into oblivion after winning. Here they go. Oh, they might be going too slow. Will the Wall of Death catch him midair? Nope, they made it in. They made it in. Marbles are safe. Coriumum is going to be our winner. Congratulations. Enjoy the VIP. Congrats to our top 10. You say Booyah, Absolute Cardboard, Jimmy Limmy, Alpha PT, Lakers Statman, Alexander, Calibrix, Freelance Avocado. Only 9 finished. Oh, unfortunately, Emma's going to be our sacrificial yarn ball. So, 07s to Emma. Gotta get the scream emotes out while you can. We appreciate their sacrifice. It allows us to play marbles. And we all enjoy doing that. So, we thank them for their sacrifice. We'll remember them for it from now until the end of time. Good luck. Godspeed. We'll see you on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. That's marbles. GG's. GG's. Turns out, not even the gifted subs can save you from the fate of the marble gods. Such is life. Such is life. Alright. Let's play the game. Let's actually play the game. What if we played MarvelSnap? Is there gonna be MarvelSnap gameplay in this MarvelSnap stream? Not if I can help it. Not if I can help it. We're gonna do Conquest because I need to get my medals. Kahhori, make it work so I want to buy it. You don't want to buy it. She's not the worst. It's just she's... I don't know. She's clunky. It's a clunky card. Like, it's fine, but it doesn't make me want to invest into building around it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we can make him work, it's okay. Surely we'll get some buffs tomorrow, and it'll be fine. The buffs will save us. Looking forward to Infinity Ultron, but I don't like that we need ramp to use it. It might work without ramp, but yeah, it definitely benefits a lot from ramp. Uh-oh, that's 2 cards, one of which is a demon. Sag. Well, man, fuck you, Mobius. You're shitting on my parade, bro. I have this Quinjet, and now I can't even do anything with it. Sag. Big Sag. Theory crafting for IU. What's IU? Oh, Infinity Ultron. We have an OG deck? Sure. Let's see it. Oh. Wait, hold. I could, Can we ever beat that? I don't know, but let's find out. I could yoink it with arrow, but then I can't play anything else, so it seems not advisable. They're gonna jug me though. Only Mystique. Is that enough? Probably. Yeah, that's gonna be enough, right? Oh, dude, it was so close to not being enough. 1 on reveal short. Probably would have been fine if we had our Quinjet not getting fucked up. Don't pry out for arrow. True. Scent? Cool, I'll take a look. Not a fan of the new location procs before Sunspot gains energy. What's the location? I don't think I've seen it yet. Scar Grand Prix. Oh, that's the one you get. What is that one? So you get an energy if you do something, right? Winning by turn 4, you get +1 energy. Is it like a permanent +1? It's like you trigger that and you're 1 energy ahead? Or is it just that turn? Cool. I will look. All right, this goes here. Couldn't do a demon. Yeah, I enjoy these Victoria hand decks quite a bit. I think they're a lot of fun. I mean, this seems not great, but Gorion's a little helpful. Oh. I think I know what's happening. I think I know what is going to happen here. I think they're gonna be mistaking this. It's going to kill me. Unfortunate. I put the arrow there because I was trying to get Prio so I could play the crossbones there. That was the goal. It just talks. Okay, they're just gonna leave. All right. Need of Lear was probably better for them, but Raft was good for me. What's up, Miter Man? We did do one a little bit ago, but not overly recently. I think there's still one or two in the chamber before we hit the limit. I don't remember if the limit's 3 or 4. I think the limit's 4, but so the goal here is the main way we beat Sinister London is with Kate Bishop clogging them. That's kind of our plan. Can you win a game playing only hand and Frigga? Maybe. Probably not versus the deck they're playing. Oh, that's annoying. Although maybe we could get priority in Snowguard. I need to do this, though. I need to... I'm doing this. This will get me 4 arrows. So we're giving up the Snowguard plan in favor of getting, hopefully, at least 1 acid arrow. Nice. I'm playing this because I want them to think I didn't get the acid arrow. They might try and fill up now. But actually, wait. We should just do this. We should just do this. It's kind of funnier. Because then they feel like they have to fill up. Eugene is not convinced that they are, in fact, the coolest goose. They aren't even playing goose, so yeah. So they have to play around it now. We'll do this in case they don't, but... They're always playing around it, though. They're never not. I should snap back, right? What do we lose to? Like, I would like to hold this so I can play Moonstone. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that. So I'd rather put this here. And I guess I should play this. Yeah, we're good. Probably should snap back. Do 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 do. Oh, that deck looks cool, Spacewack. Little kitty Elsa stuff. I am a fan. Oh, they're Pixie. That explains the Mobius. Go, Kahori, go. Rude. Rude. I mean, I kind of still want to do this. 4-9. Is it worth? Yeah, I'll definitely have to give that a try. It's very much my kind of deck. Or should I just do... Maybe it's just better to do some generation. Cards are going to cost 1 more next turn. Magic. Okay. Facing a 53,000 collection level player right now. Sheesh. Well, I really wish I got an acid arrow. Unfortunately, I didn't. We'll do this, though. So that way they're at least scared of... Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I don't have the hand size for this. I don't have a hand size for the bear. I should have just played one of the 1-drops. Oh, wait, no. The Hawk is the first one. Okay. Yeah, we're probably dead regardless, though. Why does this cost 2? Oh, Pixie. Is there any card generation that saves us here? Need 2-drop, that's sick. Not really. Go to the next round. We don't have it this one. Yeah, this matchup feels more like did they draw the nuts versus how well we draw. Although I guess it depends a little bit with the locations. But they do go taller. Also, that Mobius is fucking annoying. Would like a 1-drop. Would be cool. They're pretty good at drawing this Agent Venom card. Well, I did get a 1-drop. Not one I want to sacrifice to the Vormir, but... Sure. Your opening hand's 3 cards, right? What was my opening hand? My opening hand was like Victoria. Oh, I got another Victoria? That seems not bad. Luna Snow deck. Probably more likely next week because of Ultron. Unless someone has something real spicy. I thought they were going to fill the right, to be honest. 1/1 Pixie. I think 1/1 Pixie would be cool, but I don't think they're going to do it. Snowguard, where are you? Where are you, Snowguard? There's Gore. Well, we're just dead. Snowguard, you are fucking late, bro. You're very fucking late to the party, friend. This Gore is too big. OTA tomorrow? Yep. Yeah, we're dead, unfortunately. Well, they fucking wrecked us. It's like our deck wasn't doing terrible. Like we were putting out some power, but couldn't remotely compete with the 30 power Gore. It didn't help that they had fucking Agent Venom on 2 every game, but so be it. Do, 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 do. Marble cleanser. If someone wants to make it happen. The power is out of my hands. Although I am curious about, I want to see Luna Snow. If you're looking for a Luna Snow deck, these are the ones that are apparently being played. And this is top 50%. Yeah. The high Evo one's doing not too bad, surprisingly. Maybe we try this out. That could be fun, too. No worries. Yeah, code's handy. Oh, it's on cooldown? Oh, we might have hit the limit. Did we hit the limit for today? Well, if we did hit the limit, we'll do a complimentary race at the end. We might have hit the limit. Is the Grand Prix at the limit? I actually don't remember what the limits I set are. I can check though. Let's see. Community or no, viewer rewards. Okay, discard. Don't love this. So far, I feel like we're hitting all the matchups that make it apparent why this card / deck is not great. Like, we're doing fine things. We just can't meaningfully interact with these decks that are going taller than us, though, is the problem. I mean, I guess Gorgon helps a little bit, but... It's just like you jump through a lot of hoops with this deck to like make cards and do things, and then there are a lot of decks that just outpower you. Anyway, let me look at the redeems. Marbles is... Did we do 4 marbles today? The limit is 4. I'll make it 5 though.
I like money.
We'll make it 5. We'll up the marble limit. Oh, fuck me. Silvertrack 80 with the Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. Appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. Much love. Moonstone's good. So on 5, I need to hawk. There's Bullseye. Well, Kahhori now. Probably should do it on the right. Snap. All right. If we lose, I'm blaming you, Derek. Oh, Gorgon Moonstone. True. True. We don't even need to play the Moonstone immediately because of Citadel. Because we can't play them all and play the Hawk. So we have to do this. I mean, it's still a very losable game. It's still an incredibly losable game just because of the Space Throne. Oh, Hawk will turn off Citadel because of this, though. You're right. But I can play. No, I'm yeah. This is called Jet because of Quinjet. Yeah, that actually kind of fucked up a bit because now they can do the swarms because I turned it off. But I couldn't have played this and like we needed to play this. We didn't even draw anything that great. Like, I don't see how we're gonna have power for this. We need Victoria hand. I guess I'm just gonna spam as much power as I can and hope they don't win the right. Six. We actually lose because they got both buffs, right? Wait, do we lose? No, we win. Oh, it's a tie. We only lose we only tie because Scorn hit the middle. If Scorn didn't hit the middle, we win. Unlucky. Unlucky. Alright, this is a good hand. A good hand in a dream. It is nice that Gorgon stops the swarms with Moonstone. It stops the... Oh, that's unfortunate. Surely it ruins the Sanctum. If not, we might be in a bit of trouble. Go hand to go. Please? Thank you? Change my mind, Marvels is pay to win. He's spitting. Do I want to go for the Iron Patriot? I think I do. I don't like that they're snapping me. Leader. Ah, I see. Well, now they need MODOK. At least. Easiest Moonstone top deck of our life? Kahhori bad here? Why? Worse than Kate Mirage? Is it? It's like a decent body. So they're gonna double up again. Can we win doing... They're gonna go to 16 here. They Modoc. I mean, probably dead. Can we ever put... Say they put... So there's going to be another 8 here, so they're going to 19. So I need... I think we actually have to play the leader in the middle and say they're going to play Modoc like here or here. Probably here. I'm just going for it. I'm just straight going for it. See what happens. If they get me, we'll just move on. They didn't get me. Easy 8, dude. Easy 8. Fucking Gorgon won the game. Gorgon won the game. Nice. Easiest 50-50 of our life. What are the alliance missions? Phil. I'm just gonna drop this one. I took this because I was playing Zoo, but then I stopped playing Zoo. Take this one, I guess. A lot of discard ones. Good rewards this week, too. 2 PMBs. It's crazy how much better alliances are than they used to be. They were so bad. And it's crazy they like took so long to actually do a bigger change. Like I would have thought that was something they... I mean, I get taking some time to, you know, see that how the data plays out and whatnot, but it was a while. Yeah, they just required a lot of time and dedication. A lot of them were annoying. They did a good job making that better. Oh, it's the new location. This one's like animated. There's like dust blowing. I'm a simple man. I see Thanos and I see Gorgon and I press the snap button. They did get 3 stones down before Gorgon, though. Including the best stone. I don't like that they're snapping me back, although I definitely understand why they are. I think I'm just gonna play the fucking Moonstone. Although, I'm not liking how this is looking. It's not looking great. It's not looking great. On the plus side, we can we can give even more Gorgon procs. I probably should have held the Nico and just hoped for location change. But I don't think it's gonna end up mattering that much in the grand scheme of things. We'll see. Any Victoria hands off the top? Any Victorias? We did get Victoria. It's not enough, though. It is not enough to win. How much does it buff things? It would buff, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we get 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We go up to 24, lose to Thanos. Yeah, but there's a Cosmo, so we can't hit him with the sneaky reality stone. That's why I think I should have held the Nico, because Nico can change the location through Cosmo if she got that roll, but all right, well, you know the rules. Opponent is based. That's why I'm in the top 100,000 players. It's okay. We've all been there. Boom, ba-da. Thanos is really good right now, though. If you are a Thanos enjoyer and you've been waiting for the big purple man to come back, it's kind of his time. First time in a minute, Thanos is like quite strong without being oppressive. Most of the times Thanos has been strong, it's like oppressively strong. But right now he's just kind of like solid. You know what's not solid? The plays Ego is making for us. Holy God. These Ego plays. Oh, Ego, no. I know I talk some shit, but you didn't have to go out like that, bro. I mean, I'm dead. Unless... No, I'm very dead. I'd have to skip to buff the left. What did the card play here? It was a Quinjet. This is a mess. There's just no... There's nothing to do. I'm trying to think of some, like, weird way we could win, but there's, like, we can't even do it with, like, Kahori procs. I mean, I guess I could do this and hope we draw, like, Kate and try and buff. It's just not enough. It's never enough. These are generated cards. Oh, maybe Moonstone. Maybe Moonstone. Moonstone Victoria, maybe? Oh, no, I know it won't proc this turn. I mean, like, procking at the end. No. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But I feel like in these games, it's easy to point out kind of what I was saying about Kahori before, which is like, is the card, like, bad stats-wise? Not really. But it doesn't feel like you're really super advancing the game plan. It's just like an okay stat card. And like, it's okay in this deck. And this deck's okay. But it's just, it feels, into some of the better decks, it feels a little bit too fair at times. Yeah, that's the thing. There's just heavy competition at that slot in the curve, right? Her main application seems to be she's playable on turn 5/6. Yeah, that's like kind of her upside, is that like you can get more power out of her than you can get out of like Galacta or Gwen if you play her on turn 5 or 6 usually. Which like that's a fair I think it's a fine design to try out, but it does have the downside of like, yeah, you aren't controlling where that power ends up, which can matter. I'm not gonna play the Victoria until I have to. Alright, we got him with the arrow. That's good. They could still get Sam. Yeah, I'd call her, yeah, like, less good than Galacta, kind of Gwen adjacent. The thing with Gwen, though, is Gwen has more upside in terms of, like, synergies. Christ, dude. They are cooking me. Gorgon's here, but she's a little late. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. I'll just play cards and see what happens. But we're very dead. Yeah. The Thanos matchup just feels fucking terrible for me. Like, I was hoping the Gorgon would really help even it out, but what I've learned in playing against Thanos with this is if Thanos has a decent opening hand, the Gorgon doesn't do a lot, because if they stone on 1 and then they double stone on 2, it's like they don't really need to play a lot more stones. Yeah. The Thanos deck is cool because there are a number of different ways you can attack it. So it's not like gonna define... It's not gonna... like an uncounterable force. But, oh, hey, look. We're level 30 Iron Man. I forgot there was an Iron Man variant on the pass. Look at us go. Dude, I don't want any of these. I don't want any of these. I guess I'll take an activate. We have mastered Iron Man. Robert Downey Jr. would be proud. The surprise face looks so weird. And we got Crackle at home. It looks like a blow-up doll. I do like the dino. It's also a pretty cool variant. Yeah, it's like the shards are okay on some of them, but then when you compare it to like fucking this or this, it's like it's not even close for me. Not even close. But that's cool, I guess. We have mastered a second card. We'll use the Iron Man react emojis. Favorite. Oh, snap. Your client data doesn't match. Game. There we go. Yeah, Rainbow Crackle's sick. Like, I think this deck does very fun things, and it's like a passable deck. But it does feel like it has a hard time with some of the more popular stuff. Scream is also fucking really good into this, because we have to play a lot of cards. Because we have a bunch of small guys that generate cards, so Scream can, like, clog you up. Or, like, move your Victoria. Also, this deck hates Killmonger. Like, I feel like this deck catches so much collateral damage to some of the more popular metagame decks. Like, Killmonger is good versus it because we're running a bunch of 1-drops. Enchantress is good versus it because our main, like, boosts of power are ongoing. I think you're playing too many small guys. Try and get the bigger guys. Get the Victoria hand. Yeah, like, it's a very small ball focused version of the deck for sure. I've always enjoyed that kind of version of this. But I don't think it lines up very well into the metagame we're in right now. So the Sauron deck doesn't really have much in the way, doesn't really have much in the way of interaction. Do this, I guess. Do we let loose the Bruce next turn? Oh, there is an Enchantress, you're right. So we probably have to hold our scarier things or our bigger threats. Alright. Simple plan. We let loose Bruce. Come on, Bruce. Make me a Bruce lever. Well, he's not making me a Bruce lever yet. Surely we trust him. He'll pull through. He'll pull through. We just have to believe. Trust. Trust. Trust the Bruce. Please? Let's go, Bruce! He's smashing! So we did get Victoria Ham Moonstone, but the only lane we can play them together is on the right. So I think instead of playing Moonstone, we're supposed to just do... play points? I don't think this is gonna win, but we can try. Okay. The Enchantress is gonna be incredibly problematic. Aw, we were so close. Went for that damn Enchantress, we'd be chilling, right? We would have had 4 more power. I guess it would have gone to tie breaks. But we would have beat tie breaks. Because we were up by 11. Oh no, it would have been a tie. Yeah, I don't know, man. Has anyone found... I mean, I guess we can look. You can take a look at the stats of how this card is doing, but I'm not optimistic. Search. Kahhori. Oh no, I don't want to see my decks. I want to see... Yeah, we'll do it after the game. I forgot I even had a 4th split from the booster shop on Red Wing. It was probably sitting there for a week or 2. Yeah. Refraction's nice. I like refraction. Yeah, fuck it. I'm snapping back. I'm not afraid. I actually am afraid, but I'm not going to act afraid. We're going to pretend everything is okay. That's a big lizard. The Star Brand. I kind of like how the Surtur deck became a Sauron deck in the end. I think that's kind of cool. Well, we're getting Kahhori value. All right. I smell an Enchantress. But they can't really do much else if they Enchantress, so don't I just do this, this, this? If they Enchantress, what do they have in the middle? They don't really have much. Oh, I guess they could play a 3-drop with it. Like a Surtur, but that's not enough. I guess it could be Ares. Ares would be bad. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot the Scar. I forgot they had enough for a cheap Scar. Although that was only because Enchantress was reduced, right? We're really gonna lose by 1. That's so sad. That's so sad. Yeah, so they had to have... This had to be reduced by Zabu so they could go... Scar Enchantress. Guess that was the way they win. It had to be the extra 2-power Scar, too. Unfortunate. Bad matchup. That's how I feel about almost every deck we've played against with this deck. Which to me says it's just not a very good deck. Which is unfortunate, because it's fun to play, but I don't think it's very good. Let's take a look. Kahhori. Up Ironside. All right, here let's do top 10%. Top 10% infinite Kahori decks. This is the only positive one. This one is dead even on win rate. I think this is maximum Kahori cope. Moon Girl, Dino, Shaw. Yeah, I think the problem is the matchups that feel not good are popular decks. Like, mainly Thanos felt rough. Thanos felt really rough. Thanos decks and Enchantress decks and Killmonger decks, and those make up a lot of the metagame right now. It's like if you can dodge those type of things, it's a really cool deck, and it has like interesting play lines, and like I think it's very fun to play. But I have not had much success with Kahori today or yesterday. Like it just felt, I can show my stats, they are not good. It has been rough for me. Like, the only Kahori deck that went positive for me was this weird Sauron one, which was kind of cool. But that's because I didn't play a whole ton with it. I mean, maybe we could try that one again. It was a neat idea. Did really bad for me in Zoo. This one started off good, and then it just did not continue being good. Anyway, there's an ad. I'm going to fill my water real quick while the ad plays out. Thanks for hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, drop a follow. Appreciate it. BRB. Okay. I do think there could be something to a deck like this. I'm not sure if you actually even want to run Kahori in it. Like I think Quinjet might be better than Kahori in this deck I built for Kahori. Because Quinjet can let you go wait, I need a reminder. I don't remember how this works. Does the way Quinjet She-Hulk stacks, if you have a She-Hulk, a created She-Hulk, you have a Quinjet out, it costs 5. If you float 5, is it 0 or is it 1? I don't remember the ordering on that. Does anyone remember? I do not remember how that ordering works. I think it doesn't, but I'm not sure. Corey Thanos, by far her best deck. Yeah, like, Just jam her and Thanos in the Super Scroll spot, and she's probably fine there. But she's not making a massive difference in the deck or anything. She's just like, yeah, Thanos draws cards, so it's an okay stat stick. It's like actually trying to like build around the effect feels not very worthwhile. I guess we can try it. In top 10% infinite, the best stats is this one, which is like a little more control-y, good stuff kind of version, but I'm not, I don't know. I'm not overly convinced. Here's a version of Thanos. It's more like control-y Thanos, though, which I don't think is as, I don't think control-y Thanos is as good as the ongoing. Oh yeah, see, look, Thanos Zoo, low game size, but yeah, just literally jam her in the Super Scroll spot. If we sort by win rate, it's probably the best win rate. We'll lower the game count because it's a freshly released card. No, I guess it's roughly the same win rate. I think she makes non-ongoing Thanos better. Building around her seems like cope so far. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I mean, maybe you can play her non-ongoing Thanos. I don't know how I feel about some of these card choices, though. Like, I don't really like Thanos as a tech deck, personally. Because, like, if you want to be a tech deck, I think you should play a deck that isn't larger. Like, I can get behind running a Shang or an Enchantress or whatever, but, like, this one has a lot of tech. Gorgon, Mobius, Red Guardian, Shang, Enchantress. That's a lot of deck slots to dedicate. But I don't know. It's just so uninteresting to, like, I feel like build this card in Thanos because it doesn't really change how Thanos is built. That's why I'm so excited for Infinity Ultron, and I really hope he doesn't whiff because so far I have been a little bored this season, and it's because the new cards haven't felt very compelling to build around to me. I hunger for something new to build around. Need Pixie Kahori deck today. How'd that go? Yeah, Thanos just makes sense, I think. Double Dino versions. Generate cards often have as much, if not more, value than the Dino. Yeah, I agree. Dino's just too weak. Zombie has 1 million fans. I'm one of them. If he has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If he has 1 fan, that's me. If he has no fans, it means I am no longer on the earth. If the world is against zombies, then I am against the earth. Classic copy pasta. That's a good one. What about Sing? Let's see. Is that the command? I do have a command for this. Let's see. Nightbot. Also reminds me I need to edit this command. Yeah, that's the command. Why isn't it working? The other commands work? YouTube? Yeah, that one works. Why doesn't Sing work? I'll post it myself. That's another good one. Although the freshest copy pastas are grown organically, like this one. That was sent to me via Twitch DMs. Hey there, I just wanted to say that I like you, and I dig the vibe of your stream, but I can't stand it when you sing along to the music. You're not on key, or even on beat most of the time, and it disrupts the chill vibe of your stream. As a streamer, I know there's pressure to fill the silence, but it would greatly improve the quality of your stream if you stopped. Feel free to ignore me. I can always go somewhere else. But I think if you watched your own stream, you'd see. Cinema. A wild thing to cold DM somebody. That was a real message? Yes, that someone DM'd me that. It's like, bro, I get it. I never claimed to be a good singer, But if I want to jam out to the music a little, like, if that's a deal breaker for you, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Sorry, not sorry. It's like, it's just wild. This one was from Schmoopy's stream the other night. Okay, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen, and I'm out. I'm never coming back. This is absurdism to the max. This is not Hearthstone, and all WoW players need to seek help from a psychologist. I mean, they're spitting a little bit there. As a former WoW player, I can attest. Yeah, your breathing's interrupting the stream. Please stop. You barely say. I know. It's like sometimes I'll like do like one line of a song or something. It's like I don't do it very much. Sometimes I'll hum. But it was just wild to me. All right, I think we're gonna try this one. Although I really do want to cut the Kahhori. Fix this in the Discord. Thanks. Take a look. Let's look at it. Ooh, you're tempting me with Wong shenanigans. I do like some Wong shenanigans. Do like me some Wong shenanigans. See, now this looks fun. Ironheart sucks, though. Yeah, I could see that. I could see it. What would he put in the Ironheart spot? Let's see. Alright, let's clear up some space. This deck, sorry, going in the bin. I was thinking it could be a good time for Darkhawk, but I tried playing this deck a little bit, didn't like it. Maybe there's another way to do it. I thought we could be cute and do like Kahhori just with some arrows. It wasn't good. It was not good. Had to be a wild player because I couldn't keep up with the standard meta. Understandable. I played some Hearthstone recently. I was having some fun with it. Although I've realized I used to be someone who liked longer, more drawn-out games, and now I care about the pace of the game a lot more because I just want to jam a lot of games in a short period of time. So I've become more of an aggro Andy. I was having fun with the Hearthstone expansion though, even though it's kind of low power. I was enjoying it. I was playing some standard and wild. I was bummed they nerfed the StarCraft cards again because I was really enjoying those, particularly in wild, and I haven't played it since they did the nerf, but I think the nerf is going to hurt that deck more in wild. Feels bad, man. They nerfed the deck I was playing in wild and standard. Unlucky. Unlucky. I was just spamming Hunter. What I've realized is there's definitely a part of me that misses the being able to be an aggro deck in card games. Like, I miss the dynamic of that because it's interesting. And there's not really a way to do that in Snap. Alright. Wong, Kahhori, Misery, Tiger, Cersei. Cersei. Honestly, I think we can put Patriot in the Ironheart spot, maybe. Buffs up the Tigers, buffs up the Demons. I actually played a similar, I mean, a little different, but similar idea. What else could be good? We want to probably a 3. We could also do Red Guardian just as some proactive attack. We could do Rock and the Groot's probably not great because we don't really get prio easily. We could do Copycat, also not bad, just for a little bit of... I'll try Copycat, just for like the surprise value, and why not? Yeah, we could try this. What about Bullseye, Dakin, Kahori, discard? I mean, will the Kahori pop off with that? When you have a billion swarms? Yes, it will. When you have a billion swarms, do you need Kahori? I'm not so sure. I think usually when you have that many swarms, you're winning anyway. Seems a little win more. Fun idea, though. I just wish there was more stuff to... I guess you could also put a Shaw in that spot if you really want to go in on the Kahori stuff, but probably cope. I wish there was more stuff similar to Shaw, but different that, like, made you feel good about doing the Kahori buffs. Because right now it's just like it's Shaw and Gilgamesh are like the two synergy cards that are like, oh hey, you care about all these little buffs. It'd be cool if there were other cards that did that too. Yeah, Shaw is sick when it pops off. And Carter. Technically true. Although you probably have an easier time proccing, what's it called, Carter with Gwenpool and Galacta than Kahori. Okay. Kind of sad that we got Lemuriad. The Murder Bots Diaries. Haven't heard it. Not familiar with that one. What's it about? Yeah, Surfer's like fine. Doesn't really add anything crazy to it, but it's, you know, something you can do. Alright, we have a plan. We have a plan, chat, and we're sticking to it. Ironheart? Sage. We're gonna get taskmastered. Oh, wait. No, it's not enough. Unless, wait, hold. Kahori goes ham on the middle. Surely it works out. Surely. Kahori never misses. She's the GOAT. She was so close to being the GOAT. She was so close to being the GOAT. She was so close. It's a sci-fi show. There's security bots to protect humans on alien planets. Bot in question hacked himself and is able to kill humans. But he likes human soap operas, so he keeps them alive. That's kind of fun. Kahori, not the GOAT. Sag. 2 Kahoris. Value. Here's our Mobius, yeah. If only we had Mobius in the deck, we'd be chilling. He'd be big chilling. Dude, why did the Wong have to take the hit? Which costing more. Alright, well, we know they aren't getting the Mr. Negative. I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna snap and then go Wong, Kahhori. I mean, she's pretty good here. Probably still lose, yeah. We definitely could. Ugh. Don't like that. I'm gonna try and bait them here, I think. They're snapping me back. I'm gonna try and log them. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna stay. Fuck it. I think we need to rely on Cersei here. Aha! They were greedy. You know what's funny? I was gonna say, what if we get the Destroyer? I was literally thinking it. I was about to say it, and then I saw the animation. I was literally gonna say it. And you know what's extra funny? Is I think we still win through the Destroyer if we don't get gore. If we do not get gore, we still win this game through the Destroyer. It was literally the gore difference. Oh, fuck off. Kind of a funny way to lose. Ugh. Well, that was a game. That was a game. Do I want any of these? I guess I can take the activate one. Saving my credits for Infinity Ultron. Well, let's try it again. I mean, the deck did some fun things. It was kind of doing cool stuff. And then we had a little bit of unfortunate RNG. Let me close some of these tabs. Too many tabs. Yeah, this is a hand. This is a hand. Bad locations, too. So we won't feel bad about leaving. Alright. We drew the 5 most expensive cards in our deck. Do, 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 do. I should probably just play the Zabu and not care about the demon value. Do, 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 do. Oh man, I really want to... I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Oh, they have a 4-mana Thanos. Don't like that very much. Cool. We're having a great time, aren't we? We're having a lovely time. We get all the downside of Pixie with none of the upside. Pog. That's what I call value. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it back. I'm not playing a Pixie deck against fucking Mobius. Fuck that. It's okay. Surely somehow Cersei saves me. Surely. Save me, Cersei, or at least give me a destroyer for a little bit of, you know, end turn fun. I mean, that was kind of cool, at least. That was kind of cool. But yeah, these have been some games. It's been some of the games of all time. All right, well, we have Pixie. I like Pixie. She's like the Kahhori of energy costs. Value. Look at that. It's getting us Kahhori value. Do we think they fill here? Do you think there's a chance that this works? Ever? What do they have? They probably fill here. They don't fill, we're losing mid anyway. Yeah, true. Fuck it. Ship it. It's kind of hard for discard to fill here unless they play the thing. Yeah. Worked out. And now we can Cersei the mid. All right, who's ready for some Cersei value? I'm ready for some Cersei value. Go, Cersei, go. To me. Oh, shit. Captain Marvel. It's kind of cool. But now I can't play Wong Kahhori on the right. Sag. It's okay. I wish I didn't have Prio. I could Shang this Morbius. It's probably just this. Let's go! We won. Did Kahhori save the day? How many buffs did she give? 1, 2, 3? 3 points? No, it was irrelevant. It was irrelevant, but it was moral support. Everyone can use a little more moral support.
This was one cure.
Let's see, do they do any good team answer stuff? I haven't been looking at them. Anakin, what is this a reference to? Have you guys ever seen these mini potatoes? We got these like mini potatoes and it's like, it's literally, it's a potato, but small. You know, like the little cherries, like the little cherry tomatoes. It's like that, but it's like a potato. I just realized Zabu into Pixie is useless. Shh. We don't We don't talk about that here. It's a backup plan. It's a backup plan. Found a boot. Pixie. Where's Miss Pixie? Oh, it's a Canadian commercial. I see. All right. Ready your Cersei's. I'm ready to Cersei up a storm. Get some of this food. Oh. Okay. I have not watched the Daredevil episode yet. I'm gonna watch it after stream. I think there's a reasonably high chance this ends up killing me, but I'm gonna do it anyway for fun. They don't... What? They don't move into the... Oh. Time doll? Okay. Cersei, go! That's a dino. The Gilgamesh. Oh, she's such a troll! She's such a troll. We couldn't even beat the humble 8862 move gamer. Do. Thanks for the follow, Rasta. All right, it's time for sure. It's time for sure. Two-mana hood, just what I'm looking for. Doing some Switch emulation on my PC. Top 3 Switch games? Ooh, that's a good question. Top 3 Switch games for me. I was really... In terms of like more recent stuff, I really loved Mario Wonder. That game was super fucking cool. That one really it just reminded me of the old days of playing like a new Mario game and having it feel so I don't know, just kind of like groundbreaking for like I feel like so many platformer games are kind of it's a genre that hasn't had a lot of evolution. Okay, so we can do this into this. Actually, we're going to put it here because they're going to have a harder time playing here because they're playing, what's it called? I like the Zelda remakes. Yeah, I liked, let's see. I really enjoyed Link's Awakening. I haven't played the other one. The other one's not a remake, though, I don't think. I think it's a new game, but I haven't played that one yet. Tropical Freeze and Metroid are also pretty goated. Can't go wrong with those. There's also a mod of... there's like a mod version of the Diamond and Pearl remakes that's really fun. That makes the games way better, called Luminescent Platinum. I'd recommend that. That one's pretty cool. Yeah, it's the Chibi remake. Yes. That is the one. Torch Vision. Damn, they're just straight cooking me here. Save me, Cersei! She didn't save me. Save me, Cersei! Oh, dude, she was close to saving me. I ordered it the other way around. No, we were still dead. Oh, Cersei. You silly, silly... When you... Still playing PoE 2? I am! I was a little under the weather yesterday, and that's most of what I did yesterday. It's been very interesting watching... People were very not happy with the PoE 2 patch at start, which I think makes sense. I think they made it kind of brutal. I mean, so I just beat the campaign on my new character. I just beat the first run through, and I only got stuck on like 2 bosses. I got stuck on the end of Act 2 and the end of Act 3. I got there eventually. I had to respec for the final boss. But I consider myself a pretty experienced ARPG person. So I can imagine, especially if you're more casual or you don't have very good luck on drops, it's... Oh, dude, I did see the Elon PoE 2 stream. That shit was so funny. Shit was hilarious to me. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I've been playing the Huntress. I was playing a Blood Huntress, and that was good for clearing and stuff, but I felt like it was kind of falling off, and it was really annoying me for a few of the boss fights having to be, it just felt rough having to be within melee range for some of the boss fights. So I just recently switched to the Lightning Spear, and that's been pretty fun. I still need to up my damage for bosses, though. I was doing solo self-found at first, which was cool, but then I wanted to switch my build, and so I converted to standard and did a little trading to help ease that process. Yeah, losing to the tutorial boss is crazy. Like, especially if you've played the game before. Like, if you're a new player, I get it. I remember losing to that boss the first time I played, but, you know, it's not like it's the first time I was playing the game. I think once you've played the game, it's like, yeah, it's not that hard of a as either. I mean, I guess we don't know. It could have all been the the dude who's paying. I guess we don't know for sure. I'm just gonna Kahhori. Oh, dude, that's such greed. We could have punished it too. Okay. No, it's not greed. They wins. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, the devs just had this whole big thing where they did like an interview, and I kind of watched the highlights because it was a long interview. But they did an interview with a prominent creator. It was interesting to see. There is some heated back and forth about a few topics. It was interesting. Yeah, the Ubisoft comment one was funny too. But I think they've been making some... I think they've been doing a good job so far addressing a lot of the things people haven't loved. Does this... This might win the lane. Wait. Nico left. We want space in the middle. Yeah, I've been having fun with PoE too. I'm looking forward to checking out the end game. When I was playing PoE the first time, I never really got super into the end game, and I've heard it's improved a bit. All right, well, we did get him with Polaris as long as this doesn't pull the demon. Nice. Ah, it's Arsham. I missed that. This Kahori variant's very cool, though. I like the art on this a lot. It's cute. Bum, bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'll probably start later tomorrow as well because of the OTA. I think that's the plan. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, leave it to Arsham to generate their way out of that. How the fuck did they afford this? Oh, it was the Iron Patriot card. Of course it was. Well, it's Arsham. We should have played around it. Yep. True. What can you do? Yeah, at this point, if you want to play this card, just play it in Thanos. Play it in a Thanos deck. You'll probably have a fine time with it. Elsewhere, I'm not so convinced. Not super convinced of playing it elsewhere. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it there. Good stream, chilling. tomorrow we have an OTA, so hopefully that gives us some new stuff to brew with. Might try and stream an extra day on the weekend this week too. But yeah, fun stream. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, drop a follow so you know when I go live, and check out the YouTube stuff. If you want more snapping content, I think I'm gonna probably do like a video tomorrow too about. I want to talk about Carter. I know we've talked about it on stream a bit, but haven't had a chance to do that on the YouTube side of things. I'm gonna raid. Let's see. Raid DeCarlo again. He's been streaming. Show him some love. Have a good one. Back tomorrow for more snapping with hopefully some interesting OTA changes. Here's hoping. Peace.